And they're racing. Go for a Ride goes for the lead at 8-5 on this sloppy main track in Shakopee. And it is Go for a Ride handling the first turn with a plum and leading it by a length from Toil and Trouble, who's cutting into the margin. Soviet comes rushing up on the inside and to the inside of the class dropping Stone Secret. Then we come back to Own the Town, looking to win 2 in a row in new colors and in the clear, about 3 lengths from the lead and 5.5 to the good of Star Mission, looking to extend a winning streak and putting My Dominator in last. And with 5 furlongs to go, the pace is very fair. It is Go for a Ride and Echoberry tugging them along by a neck. Outside of that one, Toil and Trouble with the leading rider, now 1/2 length in arrears. Then it's Stone Secret tucked to the inside of Own the Town, and they're about 2.5, 3 lengths from the lead off the far turn. After that, it is Soviet now 5th and shaking up hard. My Dominator out of last, which now belongs to Star Mission. And as they splash to the top of the stretch, it still is Go for a Ride at 8-5. Go for a Ride still held together sweetly by Echoberry, who now gets busy. And Toil and Trouble continues to linger. And 5 and 7 separated by a neck. And here comes Toil and Trouble looking to run by Go for a Ride. These two with 150 to go. It is Go for a Ride still on the highway home. Go for a Ride took them for a ride right to the winner's circle. 5-7-3 in race 1. And they're racing. Swift beginnings for the quartet. Star of the North in search of 6 consecutive wins. Star of the North and Echoberry glide to the early lead. Hell of the North looking to win 3 in a row. HOF rider on her back, Dean Butler, now 2 lengths behind the Star, as in Star of the North. 5 behind that, Owen's Pleasure. And sailing along, catching an Aqueduct on the inside, about 10 lengths from the front, and into the far turn they go. And it is Star of the North gliding along and owning it by 2. Hell of the North being niggled at by Butler, still 2. Make it 2.5, 3 lengths in arrears. And with a 1/4 of a mile to go, it's Star of the North, spotless cap to boot. And the 2 with North in the name now head south in search of the top part of a 50 grand prize. Meanwhile, Owen's Pleasure is chugging home fast on the outside. Star of the North puts 5 on Hell of the North, and Star of the North is a star on the rise at Canterbury Park. Star of the North, the Francis Genter champion. They're racing. Cynical Girl popped beautifully from the outside. Shortly after the start, Faded Rose pinched back and faded back to last. Princessa del Sol with good speed, likewise for What Now, My Love. Gotham City Queen looking to rule over the field from the center. Also in that clump, Knight's Honor, Cynical Girl. Now She Dialed Barreau is widest of all, 6 wide. And She Dialed Barreau's making a move and doing so wide, as What Now, My Love sucks out of it. Then we come to Lil Feathered Indian, and that one's far out of it and is about to be joined by Faded Rose. As they splash down the Canterbury Park stretch, they're chasing the Queen. It is Gotham City Queen, Cynical Girl to the outside, and even farther out is She Dialed Barreau. Into the final 125, Gotham City Queen, Cynical Girl, but the Queen gets the girl. It is Gotham City Queen in time. racing. Candy Cove and Alonzo Quinones in search of that early lead. Last Promise wants to be the first horse as they hit the 7/8 pole, and Last Promise grabs a narrow lead. The early pace, race 4, it is sizzling. More Than AP trying to win 2 in a row joins that pace fray, and More Than AP from 3rd to 2nd, right up to join the lead with Last Promise as they slosh up the Canterbury Park barnside. Then it's Libertarian, Jerry's Pride and Joy with the Hot Jock, 9 lengths out of it, and Camps Bay is in last and about 11 lengths from the lead. And now they have 4 furlongs to run. More Than AP leads it by an inch. Last Promise re-engages, and now Last Promise leads by an inch. 5 lengths behind that, Candy Cove. Minnesotan shoved on. Candy Cove, 2.5 to 1, shoved on. Then it's Libertarian. Camps Bay's beginning to run on fast from behind. The leading jockey is pushing on Camps Bay hard, and the runner is responding. Then it's Jerry's Pride and Joy tailing off to last. More Than AP, Candy Cove re-engages. Here's Candy Cove looking sweet to the outside with Camps Bay continuing to circumnavigate and make a massive move from last right up to the lead. That was impressive. Camps Bay from Candy Cove, but Camps Bay is spattering mud on the competition. It's Camps Bay, slippery when wet. And they're racing in the Victor S. Myers. Magician's Holiday stumbled badly shortly after the start. Bayou Benny got the jump on the Alligator Hunter, but the favorite engages, and 4 and 7 are locked in battle in the early stages of the 28th Victor S. Myers. Westa Waverly travels up to be a length from those leading 2, and after that it is Golden Gully. The Invader is shoved on by Alfredo Juarez Jr. with 3.5 to go. Right behind that one, Kid's Inheritance trying to win 2 in a row. Then we come back to Thick Haze, far out of it, with Magician's Holiday, the Alligator Hunter. Bayou Benny shoved on. The Alligator Hunter has the lead by a neck, and Westa Waverly in the leading rider. They angle to the outside for the stretch run. The Alligator Hunter and Bayou Benny. They've been matched up since the gates open, but now the Alligator Hunter has taken the lead despite drifting out on the muddy track. But the Alligator Hunter is super talented, and he can just make a right turn right now into the winner's circle. The Alligator Hunter is the Victor S. Myers champion. And they're racing in the Ralph Strangis Stakes, and they've broken a line. Drop of Golden Sun is requested to show speed by Q, and Drop of Golden Sun wants the lead, and by golly, he gets it. But Mr. Jägermeister is super fast, and Mr. Jägermeister takes the lead with 3/4 of a mile to go. Then it's 5 back to Cinco Star, the defending champion, Soul Alone in 3rd, as 1 and 3 fly up the Canterbury Park barnside. After that, we have De May Plata, Plata, 7 lengths behind Mr. Jägermeister, who kicks clear by nearly 1. Then we come to Hot Shot Kid, a 2-time champion in this race, and he's advancing to the outside of Dame Plata. Then it's Fireman Oscar, 10 lengths out of it, and behind that one is Tuco Bay. The Strangis Cast is covered by 11, and we still have a 2-headed pace battle, and Drop of Golden Sun moves on Mr. Jägermeister, and Cinco Star aggressively splits those two, and the defending champion is on the move. That's it for Mr. Jägermeister. Mr. Jägermeister is backpedaling. Dame Plata is next. Then we come to Fireman Oscar on the outside. Behind them, Hot Shot Kid and Tuco Bay, and they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch, chasing the defending champion in Cinco Star. Tuco Bay is absolutely sizzling on the outside, but it might be too late. It is Cinco Star from a charging Tuco Bay, but the defending champion goes back to back. Cinco Star is the Strangis Star. And they're racing in the Minnesota Distaff. Ready to Run Away got a jump on the field at 2-1. And Ready to Run Away, who loves wet tracks, grabs the lead around the first turn. Ready to Run Away from the defending champion First Mate, very close. And outside of that, there goes Rush Hour Traffic flying to the outside of Ready to Run Away. And Rush Hour Traffic and Ruben Fuentes, they take the lead with 3/4 of a mile to go. Rental Pool 5 lengths out of it to the outside of the defending champ, and Said Quartet 6 lengths clear from the 6. Clickbait, the even money favorite Clickbait, now 10 lengths from the lead, and about 2.5 clear from Long Shot 2B Royal. That one is a length and a half clear from Double B Sting, and the one back in last is Diva Tequila, who's far out of it. Into the far turn they go. It's Rush Hour Traffic, handheld, leading it by 2.5. Ready to Run Away, cutting into the margin and doing so very coyly. Here comes Ready to Run Away and Roy Chirinos. He just took a peek back and he sees stablemate Clickbait on the move, and Clickbait's making a very, very sharp move, and Ready to Run Away disposes of Rush Hour Traffic and takes the lead from Clickbait. After that, it is Grand Prize to the inside of First Mate. The defending champion has to give a lot more, and here they come roaring down the Canterbury Park stretch, and on the inside it's Ready to Run Away. Clickbait trying to get by the stablemate, but when it comes up wet, this girl is slippery. She's Ready to Run Away, the Minnesota Distaff champion. And they're racing. Deuce jumped out sweetly to close the pick 5 and pick 6, but now has been usurped. And Rusty Cage shows elite early speed. Rusty Cage on this wet going has grabbed the lead, and Deuce being shoved on a bit to keep up with the speed right there to the inside of Outer Banks. After that, it is Kierkegaard, 6 lengths from the lead and losing ground. I'm a Special Star, 8 lengths from the lead, and the one in last is Cinta Rosa Ranch. They come to the top of the stretch chasing Rusty. It is Rusty Cage still leading it clearly. Deuce, the 1-2 favorite, pinned to the inside. That's the one with the white blinkers. Leading rider shaking up Deuce, and Outer Banks is to the outside. Kierkegaard behind them, and they're chasing Rusty Cage, and Rusty Cage is not turning back at this stage. Rusty Cage from Deuce, and Rusty Cage goes gate to wire. There they go. Game Gone West came off okay. Likewise for Find a Rider. Then on the inside, Cowboy Alex. In between them, Pappy Boyington right in the thick of it. Inside is Grandma Annie. Game Gone West. Pappy Boyington. Outside of that, Find a Rider. Tight photo. Looks like the 8 at 4 to 5, but it's and here they are. And they're racing, and they all came out splendidly, including Jess Rocketman, that hot favorite in the center. Got a one-length jump on the field. Then it is Furiosity. Western Reserve outside changing gears and living in the past, chasing in vain because Jess Rocketman crushed. There you go. Tight beginning for Hope Wagon. Great beginning for He's a Terror. Then we come to FDD Texas T. And on the outside, Relentless Sace is surging. Bookenders photo. They're racing, and they've broken a line. And Wit KO came off okay. So did I Am Miss Exposition. Inside of that is Flirt with a Hottie. Then on the outside, Cute Little Candy Girl. Flirt with a Hottie. I Am Miss Exposition. The Hottie might
Good afternoon and welcome to racing from beautiful Canterbury Park in Shakopee, Minnesota, where the main track is fast and the turf course is listed as good. If you'll get your programs open, we'll go over the changes on this evening's card. We'll start in race number 1. In race 1, we scratch number 3, Kiss a Lot. Race 1, scratch 3. Race 2 is clean. Moving on to the third. In the third race, we scratch number 5. A late scratch this afternoon, the 5, Heart on the Run. Race 3, scratch 5. In race 4, scratch number 1, Johnny Up. Race 4, scratch 1. In race number 5, that starts the 50 cent. Pick 5, 10% takeout, lowest in the country. Scratch number 6, Tosh Kent. Race 5, scratch 6. Races 6, 7, and 8 are all clean of changes. A bevy of changes here in the 9th race. Race number 9, scratch the 1, Winning Mandate. The 3, Caesars, Capanunia. And the 5, Life of Saturdays. Race 9, scratch 1, 3, and 5. And with those scratches in the 9th race, do note there will be no superfecta wagering in the 9th. Jockey change in race 10, the quarter horses. On the 6, Ocean Wonder, make the jockey Giovanni Estrada. 6 horse gets Estrada in the 10th. And in the 11th, number 3, Chicago Knights, dons the hood for this. Blinkers on, number 3, Chicago Knights in the 11th. Good afternoon from the paddock here at Canterbury Park on this gorgeous Thursday afternoon. Our track announcer, Paul Allen, has a well-deserved night off, so I'll be hopping into the perch above the racetrack to call the races tonight. 11 of them for you, 9 thoroughbred and 2 quarter horses, and this a day after some spectacular stakes races. The rain kind of spoiled the turf party last night, but always fun to see those Minnesota breds get paid. And how about Cinco Star right now? Razor sharp. 2 starts back on the turf against Open Company on that festival night, ran a 92 figure against some of the best shippers in the country, and then comes back last night chasing Fast Fraction, sub 45 for the half mile in the slop. And how about the move by Chirinos around the far turn, decisively spilling horses in a fast race on a boggy, muddy track. Cinco Star sent the warning call. If you're a Minnesota bred and you're in any of his categories late in the year, you better pack a lunch. This horse can win in the turf, the dirt, fast, sloppy, it doesn't matter. Cinco Star seems to run every single time out. What a nice horse in those familiar colors of Mr. Mets, the purple and gold, just like those Minnesota Vikings. As far as the weekend goes, we got a lot to offer you on Sunday, one of our bigger days of the year. We've got the llamas and the unicorns. And yes, unicorns in Shakopee. We're hoping for some rain in the morning. We'll maybe have a rainbow in the afternoon with those unicorns. Saturday, again, simulcasting right now front and center too. Saratoga underway today. The Haskell Saturday at Monmouth and Del Mar cranking up. So even though we might not have live racing for you on a Saturday, we'll put on a nice simulcast handicapping seminar for you Saturday morning at 10 o'clock. I'll be running through that for you for the Haskell card. We'll do this a handful of times here this summer. It's free. You have to register. There'll be breakfast to order and Bloody Marys at the bar. Come on out, 10 o'clock Saturday to go through that. But right now, we got to bring on our friend Jeff Madej. Jeff, we put our heads together last night and got that pick 5 home. The pressure's on. We got to have the pick 4 and the pick 5 tonight. What do you think of this card?
Well, Kevin, thanks a lot. I think we got quite a card tonight. You and I went over it again. Last night we caught lightning in a bottle and gave out a pick 5. It paid $300 and some. It was a small ticket though, and we've got a nice little ticket put together again tonight. The racing seems competitive. Last night there were a number of favorites, but there was a couple of prices mixed in there that made the thing pay fairly well, and that's really what you're trying to accomplish. If you've got a favorite like we did last night, and you mentioned some of the races that we saw with Cinco Star, but we also saw a horse named the Alligator Hunter, a 3-year-old. That was a single on her ticket, and that is an impressive racehorse. Same with Star of the North, earlier in the card, not part of the pick 5, but she's going to be tough to beat here as they stretch out in the Oaks. So we saw last night, on a night when we celebrated and honored Hall of Fame members, we saw some future Hall of Famers in the works, like Mr. Jägermeister, Hotshot Kid, and Mac Robertson, who is a Hall of Famer already. What does he do? He wins both Minnesota-bred older races. So it was quite a night of racing. We've got a good night tonight. You mentioned on Sunday that we are running the unicorns, the llamas, and then a bunch of thoroughbred races as well. After that, we're going to take a little bit of a break for Twin Cities Summer Jam, that music festival held in the infield of our racetrack. So we won't be back until the following Tuesday. So we'll race tonight, we race Sunday, then a little bit of a break. And if you're interested in Twin Cities Summer Jam, tickets are available. And just go online, do some shopping, and come on out. I know Kevin's going to be here for Carrie Underwood. You want to join him. Horses are being saddled right now. We'll be back to take a look at race number 1 shortly. Here we go, folks, with race number 1. Horses are now in the walking ring. This is the start of our 50-cent pick 4 and the first of 11 races. These are maiden special weights. 2-year-olds going 4.5 furlongs. Interesting enough, 5 of the 6 horses in this race, with the scratch of the 3, Kiss-A-Lot leaves us just 6 runners. 5 of the 6 exit the same race. The only one that doesn't is the 5 for Ferocity, and you can see Ferocity right now is 1-2. But let's look at the field here. I know that Jay Litzow, handicapper for the Minneapolis Star-Tribune, loves the 1, Turns and Conditions. Turns and Conditions showed some speed in that debut, and then just faded a little bit. Now draws the rail, only has one place to go, and that's to the front. Alex Conchari, the Shakopee Kid, aboard for Oscar Flores. The 2, Cause I'm Leaving. Good-looking gray, Wade Warwick, the trainer, Juarez, the rider, went off at 2.5-1 in that common race and just really did not run. Had a little bit of trouble at the start and then just ran around the track, ended up finishing 6th in an 8-horse field. Cause I'm Leaving right now, 6-1. Scratch the 3, the 4, Will Work for Food. Sandra Swear, the trainer. Leslie Mowing aboard, the 4, Will Work for Food. Ran 5th last time out. Was in the early going 2nd, sitting right behind Turns and Conditions. And that one too faded. And if you go back and watch that replay, there wasn't much running by the horses up in the front. The horse that did win the race, Pepper Spray, came flying from the back of the pack. So it's hard to say if Pepper Spray was just that good or if the horses that exit this race just weren't. The 5, Ferocity, we mentioned as the favorite, 3-5 right now. Negron, Heitzman, some real sharp works for this 2-year-old son of Violence. This is the first foal by a Majestic Monarch. That's the dam. But Violence has been a productive sire, 17% first-time start winners. Hence the money on this one, 3-5. Number 6 is my top pick, Citrus Bay, who's 5-1 right now. Went off at 14-1 in that common race and ran a nice even effort. Not bad at all. I thought at least did pass a couple of horses. And I'm going to try to get trainer Santiago Tranquilino his first career win, along with Miguel Arroyo aboard, a very reliable apprentice rider. And on the outside, the 7, Thirsty Kiss, Esteban Martinez, the trainer. Carlo Lopez aboard, finished 8th, beaten by 12, ran last all the way around the track here. You're going to get a big price on Thirsty Kiss, 14-1. Again, this first race, it kicks off your 50-cent pick 4. We'll be back in a little bit to take a look at that, but the horses leave the walking ring. They're headed to the racetrack. They'll greet the bugler, and then we'll hear from Angela Herman.
We've got our first field for the day on track, and the baby's going 4.5 furlongs. Take out the 3, Kiss-A-Lot. That leaves the stablemate Ferocity in this field, though. And we have 7 minutes to post for the first of the day. Win Place Show, Exactas, Tries, Supers, Doubles, Pick 3s, and the early Pick 4, all on the wagering menu for the first. I want to welcome everybody to Thursday night. We got live music every Thursday, and over there on the stage we'll have Coyote Wild tonight. We also welcome iHeartMedia to the races today, and we thank everybody for their sponsorship, including Pepsi, Jim Beam, Bud Light Seltzer, etc. Atomic Data. We have 11 races tonight. 9 of them are thoroughbreds, 2 of them are quarter horses. The track is fast and the turf is currently rated as good. Those pick 4s will begin here and in race number 6. And the 10% takeout pick 5 begins in race number 5. Thus, the pick 6 begins in the 4th. And the first gray of the day is running here. And if the 2, Cause I'm Leaving, who you might have seen go by in the post parade, the first gray wins, Grey Duck is offering 2-for-1s for the rest of the day on all Grey Duck vodka cocktails. That's the rundown for the first. It goes off in 6 minutes, but a rundown for the early pick 4 is coming soon with Mr. Jeff Madej. Stand by.
Yeah, let's take a look at the early pick 4. Kevin Gorg with Jeff Madej here 6 minutes before race number 1. And we put our heads together last night, Jeff, and caught a decent pick 5 ticket. And this first race to me is and you can look at the betting. The 5 is a horse debuting for a good barn, but really it's the first time out. These are just babies. So you have to use a couple of options, and we threw in the 1 and the 6 along with it. Both are lukewarm on the board, but I think both have a chance.
No, I agree with you, Kevin. I think you're right. I'm not willing to single ferocity here in this situation. I think we've got the 2 of the horses that faced each other. I think we've got the 2 best possibilities, with the 1 probably the speed, and the 6 being able to track and maybe trounce. So we go 1, 5, and 6 in the first leg. Second leg, we're going to spread out a little bit, Kevin, using the 1, 2, 3, 5, and 6. But you've got horses like Apple Dapple, Beach Flower, Pretty Extreme, Jen Take Charge. It's a tough field.
Yeah, really good field. I'd end up with the 1 on top at 8-1, and I think this is a good race to spread in because our turf racing has offered big prices all summer long. And this race, to me, if you look at the speed figures, was pretty wide open. And, yeah, I think Jen Take Charge is the horse to beat, along with Beach Flower with the back class. But I think there are a lot of different options. We'll hope for a price, and then we'll head to another race in race number 3 that features horses that are just getting started, just the babies. And a lot of horses debuting in the 3rd. We end up with the 4, the 6, and the 8. And my top pick is the 4 in here. I love the bloodlines. Shackelford won the Preakness. He was a really nice horse. That's the daddy. And how about Lindy Wade right now, Jeff? This guy has been unbelievably good over the last calendar month.
Oh, he absolutely has. He is on fire. He's made a nice impression here with the race fans. And when he teams up with Robertino Diodoro, like he does with the 4, Viva El Capitan, good things happen. So, again, these are 2-year-olds. Viva El Capitan making a first start. So we're just not going to single there because there's a couple other horses in here, like the 8, Outwork the Okie Girl. Mike Beeler, the trainer, Alonzo Quinona is aboard. Outwork a pretty nice sire, I believe anyway. And so I think that one could have a chance. In the Beeler barn, that's another one that's sneaky good right now. Winning races in the right spots and winning the right races. So we're going to go with the 4, the 6, and the 8 in here. But then, Kevin, we come to a single, and it's a little bit pesky single. It's 6-1. Tell them about that.
Yeah, I think this horse has a big shot in the 4th race. Another race that looked wide open, and when we got to that race, we both had that horse as our top selection. We get 6-1. Leslie Malling's a jockey we trust. He doesn't get the mounts that maybe an Eccleberry, a Conchari, or a Lindy Wade gets, but he makes the most of the chances that he gets. And I think this horse is well spotted. I think this horse is going to get a really good trip on the cutback from just off the pace. And I think Silver Dash at around 5 or 6-1. If we're alive going to that last leg for a $22.50 investment, I think this pick 4 could pay pretty well.
Horses are about 2 minutes away from the gate, folks. Get that pick 4 wager in now. Kevin's going to call them all tonight. Thanks for joining us.
The horses are approaching the gate now for race number 1 and that early pick 4. Get your bets in now. I want to thank everyone for joining us tonight, both on track and watching and wagering from around the country. We appreciate you choosing to spend your evening with Canterbury Park. If there is anything we can do to make your experience better, hit us up on any of our social media platforms. iHeartMedia here with us today. Of course, KFAN, our regular track announcer, Paul Allen, a fixture there with his 9 to noon production, and Vikings football. Great to have the iHeart gang here on track with us as the horses get close to the gate. The babies, the 2-year-olds, going to hit the gate and go running in just over a minute. Don't get shut out. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for racing from Canterbury Park on this beautiful Thursday evening. Welcome to the races. Welcome to Shakopee, Minnesota. The favorite debuting. That's the 5, Ferocity, loading in nicely. Turns and Conditions is in. The field's Lone Gray. The 2, Because I'm Leaving. Next will be the 6, Citrus Bay. Some help from the assistant starters. 8 to 5 on that firster. Will work for food moving in. Last in line will be Thirsty Kiss. And we're ready for the 11 race program. There in the gate. And they're off. Except for the 7, Thirsty Kiss, and the 2, Because I'm Leaving, both off to sluggish starts. Not Will Work for Food, working for the lead and getting it by a length and a half. Through from the inside comes Turns and Conditions. There's that first-time starter, Ferocity, right in between horses. Citrus Bay is stalking nicely now from second, and it's a gap of 5 back to the Big Gray, Because I'm Leaving. And at the back of the pack, clomping along, is Thirsty Kiss as they bank around that turn. And Will Work for Food, the long shot, having to work now because Citrus Bay is right there on the outside. Turns and Conditions saving all that ground, and Ferocity trying to reel them in as they run down that Canterbury stretch, and Citrus Bay takes the lead away from Turns and Conditions. Ferocity's trying to tackle that one. Final football field. Still Citrus Bay from Ferocity. Citrus Bay, Ferocity, Citrus Bay. Citrus Bay gonna hold them at bay in the lid lifter tonight. The unofficial order of finishes on the board, 6-5-1-2. But hold all tickets. We have a trainer's objection here in the first. The trainer of number 5, Ferocity, Eric Heitzman, is claiming foul on the 6, Citrus Bay, at the 3/8 pole. Trainers claim a foul in the first. We will show you the replays as the stewards will make their decision momentarily. Hold all tickets in the first at Canterbury. Trainers claim a foul 5 on the 6, so it does involve the top 2 finishers. As you're watching the replays, the 3/8 pole right around the far turn, you can see the 6 on the outside. In between horses is the 5, and that is the area that the stewards are looking at. We'll get a closer look right here. Some traffic with the 5-horse sandwiched in between horses and the 6 making that move towards the front. Trainer's objection here in the first. Hold 'em all. After reviewing, there will be no change. No change on that trainer's objection. The stewards took a look at those replays and didn't see any foul play. 6 was in his path. 5 was in a tight spot. There will be no change in the lid lifter, and the prices will be made official here in just a few seconds. Already through the winner's circle and into the Picture Zone was the winner of race number 1. Number 6, Citrus Bay, a 2-year-old chestnut gelding by Hightail out of Brilliant Bell, owned by Maribel Nova Capizano. And winning rider is Miguel Arroyo. And the winning trainer with his first official training win. Congratulations to Santiago Tranquilino. Citrus Bay, the winner of the first. Onto the turf we go for race number 2, post time in 22. And they're off, except for the 7 Thirsty Kiss and the 2 Cause I'm Leaving, both off to sluggish starts. Not Will Work for Food, working for the lead and getting it by a length and a half. Through from the inside comes Terms and Conditions. There's that first-time starter, Ferocity, right in between horses. Citrus Bay is stalking nicely now from second, and it's a gap of 5 back to the big gray, Cause I'm Leaving. And at the back of the pack, clomping along, is Thirsty Kiss as they bank around that turn, and Will Work for Food, the long shot, having to work now because Citrus Bay is right there on the outside. Terms and Conditions saving all that ground, and Ferocity trying to reel them in as they run down that Canterbury stretch, and Citrus Bay takes the lead away from Terms and Conditions. Ferocity's trying to tackle that one. Final football field. Still Citrus Bay from Ferocity. Citrus Bay, Ferocity, Citrus Bay. Citrus Bay gonna hold them at bay in the lid lifter tonight.
Stomping out of rhythm.
Back in the paddock now for race number 2. This is a group of older fillies and mares, and really a quality field. There's only 6 of them, but if you take a look at the horses, each of these 6 has a reason that they could win. And we can start down on the rail with the one, Baroness Von Trapp. This is Kevin Gorg's top pick in this 1 mile turf event here. Baroness Von Trapp Juarez, the rider. Benny Woolley, Chip Woolley is the trainer. Horse is 4 for 17 on the turf. Does have a couple of wins at the mile distance. Last time out was well beaten, but that was a race, the HBPA distaff, that was taken off the turf and run on the main track. Today, we're on a good turf course here. This horse merits a good look. Should sit right in the pocket from that rail, get a perfect trip, and is a bit of an overlay at 7-1. The 2 is Apple Dapple, the Iowa bred, owned by Sprick and Bremer, also the breeders. Apple Dapple can run on any surface and can close well on the turf especially. Is 6-1 right now. Again, there's a lot of money on the 3 Beach Flower. That's my top pick. That's going to lead to bigger prices if you want to go a different direction. Apple Dapple never seems to disappoint. Look for that one with Ruben Fuentes aboard to come flying. The 3 Beach Flower I mentioned as the favorite. This 8-year-old by Flower Alley with Alex Conchari aboard is all class. 10 wins from 50 starts, nearly $500,000 in purse earnings. Beach Flower, I think, is the one to beat here. Last time out, ran a fairly even effort, closed well. I know that she has a better kick than that. I think we're going to see it tonight here. I got Beach Flower right on top for Hall of Famer Mac Robertson. The 4 is Beach Getaway, 0 for 4 on the turf. That's my only knock against Beach Getaway. David Van Winkle, a Hall of Famer himself, is the trainer. Chad Lindsay, he's been hot of late. He's the pilot here. We're going to get a tracking trip from Beach Getaway. Could even find the lead if you go back in the past performances. Beach Getaway has found the front before. A contender for sure, but 11-1, probably based on the fact that she's never won on the grass. The 5, another Mac Robertson production here named Pretty Extreme with red hot Lindy Wade, our leading rider, aboard. Back-to-back wins. Now, one came last year at Hawthorne, but came off of the shelf and won again, and won nicely at 19-1 on the 17th of June. That was a mile on the dirt. We're a mile on the grass tonight. Pretty Extreme, 3-1. Round things out with Leslie Mowing on board. Number 6, Jen Take Charge for Ron Westerman. Back-to-back wins here at Canterbury Park. 2 back at a mile. Last out at 7.5 furlongs. If you're looking for Jen Take Charge early in the running, not going to find her. This is a horse that's kind of defied what I think is the turf track profile. That's coming from far, far off the pace to win. So you'll see Leslie Mine crank things up and come flying along for the Westermans here. Likely the horse to be 3-1. I'm going to try Beach Flower, who's getting all the money right now. That's number 3. Horses are out of the paddock, on the way to the track. They'll see the bugler. You'll hear from Angela Herman.
Say hello to the Race 2 field as they make their way on track. We have 8 minutes to post. This one's on the turf. Very classy group of fillies and mares will compete in race number 2 today. Your 2-1 favorite is Beach Flower at the moment. Beach Flower, number 3. The second is sponsored by Atomic Data and offers win, place, show, exacta tries, supers, doubles, and pick 3s as far as wagering goes. And this field of 6 again, we'll head over to the turf course and break for this one in about 8 minutes. After the post parade, we'll take a gander at how things are looking with the jockeys and trainers races. That is always sponsored by Atomic Data. It's coming up after the post parade. Things always seem to be changing as far as the trainers and jockeys races go here at Canterbury. We got a lot of new faces in both, but some things just don't change like they do atop the trainer standings. Things are moving back and forth between two of the titans that we have here, but it went back the way of Mac Robertson last night. He has a lot of good Minnesota breds. First, we take a look at the jockeys, though. We had a couple of riders who won a pair of races. I mean, there were a lot to choose from, but Rye Eccleberry won a couple. Luis Valenzuela won a thoroughbred and a quarter horse race, but many names that you see on that list all picked up a win last night in a very special Hall of Fame card that was 12 races long. Now we move over to the trainers part of things, and as you see, Mac Robertson got one up on Robertino Diodoro, who also won one last night, but both firing away as we get closer to that break in the action for Twin Cities Summer Jam. Lots of full fields, lots of races, lots of trainers looking to get their horses in one last time before we take a week and a half break. Chip Woolley's got a handful of horses in tonight too, but those top two barns both firing with, I believe, 5 and 4 respectively, in 5 and 4 different races, that is. So I'm sure you'll see those names quite a bit throughout this last couple of days of racing before we take the break. In addition, Tony Rengstorff, Joel Burnt, both making their way closer to the 20-win mark. Lots and lots to look forward to in these next couple of days because we do have so many going to post. But that's how things look at the moment. Mac Robertson up 1, and he has now 5-2 co-favorite Beach Flower in race number 2. Thank you, Atomic Data, for sponsoring the second each day, as well as those leaderboards. They'll be at the turf course and at the gate shortly for race number 2.
2-minute warning now. 2 minutes to race number 2. Want to welcome Becky Schweitz and her group out here tonight. You can put your group on track just like Becky did by going to CanterburyPark.com. A great place for work friends, family gatherings. It's CanterburyPark.com. Put your group on track. If you want a contactless wagering experience while you're at Canterbury Park, use BetCanterbury.com and wager right from your phone. Visit any information center for details to sign up and bet Canterbury on your mobile device. Just a minute now as the horses are getting closer to that turf course. 1 minute. Don't get shut out. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for the second. 1 filly, 5 mares. As these ladies will battle on the turf at a 1 mile distance. Jen Take Charge, the 6-horse, favored at 7-5, looking for her 3rd win in a row. As is the 5, right next door in the gate. Pretty Extreme. Beach Flower, the 8-year-old, moving in. And the favorite, Jen Take Charge, and we're ready to go. All set for the Becky Schweitz. Dash for the cash. There in the gate. And they're off. They came off to a perfect dispatch. First to show speed is Beach Getaway, but now Beach Flower with the back class assumes control of that race and leads it by about a length. Apple Dapple is in among horses Outside comes Pretty Extreme, and the last horse away is the favorite Gen Take Charge as they go into the first turn. It's a very moderate tempo set by Alex Conchari and Beach Flower. Beach Flower leads it by just a length here from Apple Dapple. That good-looking gray is stalking from second. Baroness Von Trapp is on the inside, saving ground in between horses there was Pretty Extreme. A little bit rank in the early stages along with Beach Getaway. And still nothing from Gen Take Charge. Gen's got 7 lengths to make up. They went that opening quarter mile in 24-1. And Beach Flower still dictating terms and doing it comfortably, leading it now by 2. Apple Dapple waiting to do her best running later in the race under a nice hold here from Ruben Fuentes, and Baroness Von Trapp is moving up on the inside. On the outside of horses is Beach Getaway. Still in between horses is Pretty Extreme. And here comes Gen Take Charge, trying to fire up from the back of the pack. 48-4 for the half mile is still Beach Flower. Has been uncontested on the front. Apple Dapple upping the tempo now. Apple Dapple putting some pressure on Beach Flower. Going for a wide run on the outside is Gen Take Charge. And Baroness Von Trapp is in with a chance as they run down that Canterbury turf course. And here comes Apple Dapple to try to tackle Beach Flower. But Beach Flower is unwavering here. And Alex Conchari saves something. And Beach Flower is back on the beam tonight. That finishing time, 1:36 flat. Order of finish, Beach Flower the 3, over the 2 Apple Dapple. Third was the 6 Gen Take Charge. And fourth, number 1, Baroness Von Trapp. Still unofficial. Hold those tickets. Race 2 official and cashable. $9.40 for your win ticket on Beach Flower. The 50-cent try paid $25.70. 10-cent superfecta, $16.54. The early $1 double, 6-3, paid $23.50. And this $1 exacta here in the second, 3 over the 2, $17.90. We'll be back on a fast main track for the third. In the third, do note the scratch of number 5, Heart on the Run. Race 3, we scratched the 5, Heart on the Run, and we're back on a fast main track. Career win number 11 for Beach Flower. This win will take her over $500,000 in earnings. She has been one tough customer over the years, especially here at Canterbury Park. And she's been versatile. She can run on the main track, and as she showed again tonight, she can run on that turf. Beach Flower, the 8-year-old, back on top of her game. Nice bath there for her toils tonight on this gorgeous sunny Thursday night. Getting set to win in. Moving to the winning Mystic Lake Winners Circle is number 3, Beach Flower. Beach Flower is an 8-year-old bay mare by Flower Alley out of Hogan Beach. The winning owners are Hugh Robertson, John Metz, and Jeff Larson. The winning trainer is Mr. Mac Robertson, and the winning jockey, Alex Canchari. Congratulations to the connections of Beach Flower. Up next, the third, Fast Main Track, 21 minutes away. And they're off. They came off to a perfect dispatch. First to show speed is Beach Getaway, but now Beach Flower with the back class assumes control of that race and leads it by about a length. Apple Dapple is in among horses. Outside comes Pretty Extreme, and the last horse away is the favorite Jen Take Charge as they go into the first turn. It's a very moderate tempo set by Alex Conchari and Beach Flower. Beach Flower leads it by just a length here from Apple Dapple. That good-looking gray is stalking from second. Baroness Von Trapp is on the inside, saving ground in between horses there was Pretty Extreme. A little bit rank in the early stages along with Beach Getaway. And still nothing from Jen Take Charge. Jen's got 7 lengths to make up. They went that opening quarter mile in 24-1. And Beach Flower still dictating terms and doing it comfortably, leading it now by 2. Apple Dapple waiting to do her best running later in the race under a nice hold here from Ruben Fuentes, and Baroness Von Trapp is moving up on the inside. On the outside of horses is Beach Getaway. Still in between horses is Pretty Extreme, and here comes Jen Take Charge, trying to fire up from the back of the pack. 48-4 for the half mile is still Beach Flower. Has been uncontested on the front. Apple Dapple upping the tempo now. Apple Dapple putting some pressure on Beach Flower. Going for a wide run on the outside is Jen Take Charge, and Baroness Von Trapp is in with a chance as they run down that Canterbury turf course. And here comes Apple Dapple to try to tackle Beach Flower, but Beach Flower is unwavering here, and Alex Conchari saves something, and Beach Flower is back on the beam tonight.
Field of 7 fillies go postward here. They're 2-year-olds going 4.5 furlongs. Maiden special weight purse of $30,000. Scratch the 5. Hard on the run. Let's take a look at number 1, Mischievous Officer. Negron rides for Robertino Diodoro. And Diodoro, winner of the first race today, the opener at Saratoga, went to Robertino Diodoro. He's got a nice one here. In fact, he's got a pair of horses in this third race that probably are both live, I would guess, just from looking at the betting. 7-2 a Mischievous Officer, 20% first-time start Sire. The dam is thrown a winner. The works are good. The works are steady. Debuts with blinkers does Mischievous Officer. Number 2, Because. Vic Hansen, the trainer. Quincy Hamilton aboard. Oklahoma bred, first foal by the dam Because of Me. 13-1 right now on Because. The 3 is Roland Blackout, owned by Don Hoover, trained by Nancy Sheehan. A couple of decent works over the track here at Canterbury Park. Nick Goodwin, that's a guy that knows how to get a horse out of the starting gate, and that's important in these 2-year-old races. The 3, Roland Blackout, taking a little bit of money here at 6-1. The 4 is the favorite at 6-5. That's the other Robertino Diodoro 2-year-old filly with leading rider Lindsay Wade aboard. Viva El Capitan, $32,000 purchase with some nice works, including a recent 48-1 out of the starting gate. 6-5 on Viva El Capitan. Scratch the 5. The 6, Lipstick Lady, Chip Woolley, the trainer, Luis Fuentes aboard. 2 starts, one at Turf Paradise, one at Prairie Meadows. So this is her first trip over the track here at Canterbury Park, but she has experience. Has not shown a lot of speed in those 2 starts, but maybe the seasoning could make a difference here, and a peek at the board shows her at 5-1. Number 7, Latin Nikita, Santa Sweer, the trainer, Chad Lindsay aboard. A bullet workout, actually a couple of bullet workouts at Canterbury in the mix. When you take a look at what this horse has done in the mornings, I always like to look at the tote board when you've got those kind of workouts to see if it translates to betting. Hasn't yet. 12-1 right now on Latin Nikita. And on the outside, number 8, Outwork the Okie Girl. Mike Beeler's your trainer. Alonso Quinones aboard. Horses composed here in the walking ring is this filly. She's a big one, looks pretty good, and the breeding, I think, is outstanding. The sire, Outwork, is throwing some winners and some first-time winners as well. So this could be one to watch, and you're getting a bargain here, I think, at least, on number 8, Outwork the Okie Girl at 8-1. But the horse to beat, and the tote board says so, is the 4, Viva El Capitan at even money. Horses are leaving the walking ring, making their way down the bridle path. They'll be on the racetrack shortly. Post time in less than 10 minutes.
We've got more babies coming your way in race number 3. In 7 minutes, we'll start the third off without the 5, Heart on the Run. That's the only scratch in here. We're left with a field of 7 girls. They'll go 4.5 furlongs with win, place, show, exactas, tries, supers, doubles, and pick threes to wager on. Your 6 to 5 favorite just went by me. Her name is Viva El Capitan. The third is sponsored by Bud Light Seltzer. And we've only got one more day after this before we take our Twin Cities Summer Jam break. But if you'd like to join us for Twin Cities Summer Jam, we are not going to race next weekend because that's going on from the 22nd through the 24th. You can check out the lineups. You can check out the link to get tickets at CanterburyPark.com. There's also a little bit of info about this Sunday. That's Unicorn and Llama Day. If you couldn't get enough of those extreme animals last Sunday, come and join us for Unicorn and Llama Day. We'll have those between the horse races. You can interact with Carson's lovable llamas. You can interact with the unicorns from Barnview. And there's pony rides from 12:30 to 4. All the same kids activities on Sunday on family days, also in play on Sunday, Unicorn and Llama Day. If you want to take a look at more animals coming your way, we got a lot of dog races coming up every Sunday after Unicorn and Llama Day. Once Twin Cities Summer Jam is complete, take a look, see what's happening. If your favorite breed is going to be out here on a Sunday, come and join us starting at 1 o'clock each Sunday. Remember, we've got the 10% takeout pick 5 and pick 6 coming up in the next couple of races. No carryovers in either one of them, but some good races to lead us through there. And one last thing. If you'd like to get involved in contest play, if none of that interests you at all, any of the exotic animals or any of the 10% takeout wagers, check out CanterburyPark.com for your way to get involved in some of our feeder contests to get into our big one at the end of the summer on September 16th. That's the Breeders' Cup Betting Challenge Big 10, with a seat on the line to go to the Breeders' Cup Betting Challenge this fall at the Breeders' Cup. We're 5 minutes away from race number 3. Your strong favorite is still Viva El Capitan, 1 of 2 from the Robertino Diodoro barn. They'll be at the gate in 5.
Two minutes now. 2 minutes to race number 3. Scratching the 5. 2-year-olds getting set to duel at 4.5 furlongs. Magical unicorns and lovable llamas will race on the track in our newest quirky competition. It's this Sunday, July the 18th. Plus, get up close to the llamas and unicorns throughout the day at the petting zoo. This all presented by our friends at Continental Diamond this Sunday on Pepsi Family Day at 1 o'clock. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the third. 7 two-year-old ladies at 4.5 furlongs. 6 of the 7 making their racing debut. Only the 6th, Lipstick Lady, has race experience. This is career start number 3. In the wagering, Viva El Capitan, the 4-horse with Lindy Wade, 8-5. Second choice on the inside, Mischievous Officer, 5-2. These youngsters loading professionally. In fact, the fillies that are loaded in the gate are just standing erect and awaiting their assignment from their jockey. Outwork the Okie girl moving in. We're almost set for a start. Baby girls going 4.5, and here they are. There in the gate. Hold on, getting set for the start here. One of the fillies needing some extra work from the assistant starters. Quincy Hamilton is off the 2. You can see him right there behind the gate as they get Because straightened away. Now the 1 a little rambunctious, and Luis Negron hops off her. Again, 6 of these 7. This is the first time they've done this. This is their racing debut. Lipstick Lady making career start number 3. And our gate crew doing an excellent job of getting these youngsters organized and ready for a start. Stand by. Both jockeys on the inside 2 markers still waiting to get back aboard. The other 5 behaving quite well. There's been a bit of a delay here. Luis Negron back on the 1. They're going to back this field out. Olo. Two horses loose, as you can see, after that gate issue, because running loose. Most likely going to be scratched, but wait for the official announcement. We have a loose horse here coming towards the top of the stretch. She's going to get her 4.5 furlongs in one way or the other. Boy, for a horse that hadn't yet raced, this horse ran in a pretty straight line. Crowd giving her some encouragement. We'll hope to get this horse lassoed here shortly. It's official now. We are scratching number 2 because number 2 is scratched here in the third. Now, if you were alive in the pick 4 and had selected the 2 in that slot, you will get the off favorite. Same thing in the pick 3. Number 2 because a late scratch here in the third. As you can see, the horses are parading behind the gate. It'll still be a few minutes. If you want to change those other bets, the win, place, show types, the exacta and trifecta, they're all refundable. But you can also change those bets right now. Scratch the 2 because. Now, race fans, we have another scratch here in race 3 being announced for the first time. Scratch the 8. Outwork the Okie Girl. Scratch the 8. Outwork the Okie Girl. Same thing. If you've got that horse alive in one of your pick 4 tickets, you get the off favorite, and with that scratch, there'll be no superfecta wagers. Those will all be refunded now with just a 5-horse field. Superfectas fully refunded in this race. You want to change those win play show tickets, exacta tickets, you've got time. 2 late scratches, the 2 because and the 8 outwork the Okie Girl. The youngsters misbehaving, and both will be late scratches here in the 3rd, still a couple minutes away from race time. You've still got time to change those wagers. Still going to be a few minutes here as they get these 2-year-olds straightened away. The horse is now parading behind the gate without their jockeys. So still a couple of minutes with those 2 late scratches if you want to get your wagers in and make those changes. If you had a superfecta ticket, you can get refunded on that and bet the trifecta or exacta or any other wager offered here as we get set for race number 3. Baby girls at some point trying to break on through with their first win of their career, many making their first start. After the scratches, 5 in a line coming up shortly. jockeys getting set to remount their youngsters here, and we are almost ready to get them back in the gate, take two style, for race number 3. Viva El Capitan, currently 4-5. You'll get the off favorite if you were alive in the pick 4 here with those scratches of the 2 and the 8. The 1, Mischievous Officer, a close second choice at 2-1. The only horse entered in this race with race experience was the 6, Lipstick Lady. She is currently the 3rd betting choice at 7-2. Both other horses in the race are double-digit long shots. We'll see how these 2-year-olds handle the starting gate second time in. Trainer Robertino Diodoro trains both favorites here in the 3rd. He's got the 1, Mischievous Officer, and the 4, Viva El Capitan. So these are barn mates battling for favoritism. Moving in line. Just a couple more left to load. Lipstick Lady and Latin Nikita. It took a while, but I think we're finally going to have a race. Here comes the 3rd. There in the gate. And they're off, and like a shot, Mischievous Officer off and running, joined by Lipstick Lady. Then we're back to Rolling Blackout. The last horse away is Latin Nikita, and Mischievous Officer and Luis Negron open up a 2-length lead from Lipstick Lady. Viva El Capitan is closing in smartly, then Rolling Blackout. Nothing from Latin Nikita as the complexion starts to change, and the Diodoro horses dominate, led by Mischievous Officer. But how about that move inside? Here comes Lindy Wade. Here comes Viva El Capitan as they hit the top of the Canterbury stretch, and Viva El Capitan says, I'm the captain now, and opens up a 2-length lead on the barnmate Mischievous Officer, who's trying to re-rally, but it's too late in the final furlong. Good looking first-time starter, Viva El Capitan. Geared down. Unofficial on the board, 4163. 4.5 furlongs in 53.31. Very impressive first-time starter. $3.80 for your $2 win ticket. Once again, all 10-cent Superfecta wagers, all Superfectas refunded. $1 double, 3 and 4 paid $9. The 3-2 double, $3.90. Along with that 3-8 Conso double. That pick 3, the 50-cent pick 3, returned $20.85. The 4-1 Exacta paid $4 here in the third. On deck, we go back to the older horses here in the fourth. 6 furlongs the distance on the fast main track in the fourth race, which starts the 10% takeout. $1 pick 6, scratch number 1, Johnny Up. Johnny Up, the 1, is out of race 4. Do note the turf course when handicapping that pick 6 tonight, listed as good. Turf course good, main track fast. In race 4, we scratch the 1. One look was all it took for the 4, Viva El Capitan. Getting set to join those connections in the Mystic Lake Winners Enclosure. Viva El Capitan is a 2-year-old chestnut filly by Shackelford out of Warm Soarings. The owner is Gus Vlahos, the winning trainer Robertino Diodoro, and the winning jockey, the red hot Lindy Wade. Congratulations to the connections of number 4, Viva El Capitan. 21 minutes now to the fourth. Pick 6 starts in 21. And they're off, and like a shot, Mischievous Officer off and running, joined by Lipstick Lady. Then we're back to Rolling Blackout. The last horse away is Latin Nikita, and Mischievous Officer and Luis Negron open up a 2-length lead from Lipstick Lady. Viva El Capitan is closing in smartly, then Rolling Blackout. Nothing from Latin Nikita as the complexion starts to change, and the Diodoro horses dominate, led by Mischievous Officer. But how about that move inside? Here comes Lindy Wade. Here comes Viva El Capitan as they hit the top of the Canterbury stretch, and Viva El Capitan says, I'm the captain now, and opens up a 2-length lead on the barnmate Mischievous Officer, who's trying to re-rally, but it's too late in the final furlong. Good looking first time starter, Viva El Capitan, geared down.
All right, welcome back to the Paddock 4 race number 4. I'm Jeff Madej. This is Superstats Dave Handelin. You know him from Twitter. You know him from the Timberwolves. You know him from hitting monstrous pick 6 wagers. The guy's on fire. I have him here to help me out get through this 4th race because I think it's a challenging event. We're going to scratch the one Johnny up. 6 furlongs, $25,000 claimers looking for their 2nd win. These are state breds. Your thoughts about the race, Dave?
First of all, you called me on fire. You're a 12 of your last 15 with your winners, which is like an ROI of that Jeep Gladiator over there. So enough about me, about you. No, I'm excited to go here. We got some state breds going. $25,000, 6 furlongs. Start of the pick 6.
This is kind of the bread and butter, the meat and potatoes of handicapping. If you're going to hit the pick 6, well, you got to get by this first leg. The 2 is worn a bit, comes off of a layoff, hasn't run since last year. The only win it had, or it was on the engine. So I think there's these horses that don't win often, they want the lead. Warnabit's going to need it off the layoff for Ed Russ Hardy. Going to be a big price.
Number 3, Twilight Liaison. Took 7 starts to finally get its win down in Louisiana Downs. Showed speed, much like some of the other ones we're going to see in here also have speed. Then it didn't fire back at its first trip at Canterbury. Now it's going its 2nd time at Canterbury. So we'll see. With the speed, can it hold on versus the others?
Announcer Kevin Gorg and I gave out a pick 4 wager that started in race 1. We're singled here to close it out to the 4, Silver Dash, who right now is 7-2. Larry Sterling, he's your trainer. Leslie Mowing aboard. This horse has some speed, cuts back from a mile. I like it. I think the horse is fit. I think it's ready to win, and I like that price.
Number 5, Captain Drake. Looks good out here. This will be its 19th race. Has been in contention most of the races. Dropping down into state claiming ranks, so making a little bit of drop into maybe something that's more its level. Tim Badilla trains, Dean Butler rides.
You can look at the tote board and see that the money's coming in on the 7. The 6, I thought, would take a little more action. Is 7-2. Prince Rama, Francisco Bravo, Rye Eccleberry switches from a route to a sprint. Blinkers go on. Horse has some talent. Not sure if tonight's the night.
Number 7, Fire Extinguisher. This is the other half of potentially the Bravo Exacta that could take place here. This is my top pick in the race. It's won against Prince Rama twice, has beat Prince Rama twice. I think going to have a chance to maybe sit outside a little bit and press around the turn and take over at the top of the stretch and hopefully get us a victory.
The 8, San Valentino. Bruce Rican is your trainer. Negron aboard, finished 3rd last time out, is 16-1. That's an overlay. Horse just broke its maiden, but can come back and get into the mix with a nice closing run. Superstats Dave, you're in the pick 6?
Yep, pick 6, 10% pick 6, lowest in the country. $1 bet, pays a couple $1,000. We'll see. Good luck to everybody.
Minnesotans compete in race number 4, and they'll go off in approximately 6 minutes, we hope. Johnny Up is scratched out of this one. They'll go 6 furlongs in this $25,000 claimer, and it kicks off the dollar pick 6. That's a 10% takeout dollar pick 6. And in addition, you can bet pick 3s, doubles, exactas, trifectas, superfectas, and of course win, place, and show wagers. This field of 7 has a 6-5 favorite named Fire Extinguisher. Our featured group in race number 4 is the Minnesota Mill Working Employee Outing. Thank you for spending your Thursday evening with us. We hope you're enjoying it. And the 4th is always sponsored by Jim Beam. It's now 5 minutes away.
And the horses are approaching the starting gate. Just a minute now. 1 minute to race number 4. Start of the 10% takeout $1 pick 6. Coming up and coming at you next. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for the pick six. Minnesota breds here in the fourth, traveling 6 furlongs. They move in line. The 7 Fire Extinguisher, 3-2 favorite. Second choice is the Field's Lone Gray, good-looking Silver Dash, bet down to 2-1. Hometown talent here on display. Next in line will be the 7, the hot favorite Fire Extinguisher. Last in line, San Valentino. And we're ready for pick 6 time at Canterbury Park. They're in the gate. And they're off. Field came off to a perfect dispatch again. In between horses, Prince Rama, the first to show speed, but now upping the ante comes the long shot. Worn a bit, trying to put some pressure on Prince Rama. Outside of those horses is Fire Extinguisher. Then we come back to Captain Drake. Behind that one is the Gray Silver Dash, and the last horse away is the 3, Twilight Liaison. And Prince Rama, the 6, speeds away to lead by a couple lengths. Fire Extinguisher is after that one in second. A bold move early from Silver Dash and Leslie Mowing, and those 3 have opened up a 4-length gap on Worn a Bit. Going for the run on the outside is San Valentino. Then we come back to Captain Drake, and still nothing from Twilight Liaison. And Prince Rama and Rye Echoberry are the ones to catch as they head around that turn and head to the top of the stretch. Prince Rama by 2. Fire Extinguisher all out in second. Silver Dash on the outside in third as they roar down the Canterbury stretch. And Prince Rama still there and opening up. Rye Echoberry a couple left-handed taps, and Prince Rama is gone. Flag fall to that's all. .60 finishing time for the 6 furlongs. Prince Rama. Photo to decide the exacta and trifecta between the 4 and the 7. Hold them all. Photo sign is down. It finishes 6-4, 7-2. 64-72 in the 4th. Still not official. Cashable. $7.40 for your win ticket on Prince Rama. The $1 exacta, $15.60. 50-cent try paid $13.60. The 10-cent superfecta, $27.44. The $1 double, 4 and 6, $9.90. That pick 3, $15.80. The early pick 4 for 50 cents paid $77.10. Up next, back on a good turf course for the 5th, which starts the 50-cent pick 5. The pick 5 has been a very popular wager, and with good reason. Pays hundreds, sometimes thousands. The pick 5 starts in the 5th on a good turf course. In the 5th race, we scratched the main track only entrant, number 6. Race 5 about 23 minutes away for those pick 5 wagers. Get them in now. Career win number 2 for Prince Rama. He's getting cooled down here after his sharp victory tonight. Ryan Eckelberry in among the top couple of jockeys here as always, along with Lindy Wade and Alonzo Quinones. Both Eckelberry, Conchari, and Wade have a win so far on the card tonight. Top jockeys doing their thing on a Thursday in Shakopee. There's Prince Rama getting set to meet those winning connections in the Mystic Lake Winners Enclosure. Prince Rama is a 3-year-old bay gelding by Expect a Lot. The owner is Michael Grossman. The winning trainer is Francisco Bravo. And the winning jockey, Rye Eckelberry. Congratulations to the connections of Prince Rama, who wins the 4th. Pick 5 time, good turf. Up next in the 5th, just 20 minutes away. They're off. Field came off to a perfect dispatch again. In between horses, Prince Rama, the first to show speed, but now upping the ante comes the long shot. Worn a bit, trying to put some pressure on Prince Rama. Outside of those horses is Fire Extinguisher. Then we come back to Captain Drake. Behind that one is the gray Silver Dash, and the last horse away is the 3, Twilight Liaison. And Prince Rama, the 6, speeds away to lead by a couple lengths. Fire Extinguisher is after that one in second. A bold move early from Silver Dash and Leslie Mowing, and those 3 have opened up a 4-length gap on Worn a Bit. Going for the run on the outside is San Valentino. Then we come back to Captain Drake, and still nothing from Twilight Liaison. And Prince Rama and Rye Eckelberry are the ones to catch as they head around that turn and head to the top of the stretch. Prince Rama by 2. Fire Extinguisher all out in second. Silver Dash on the outside in third as they roar down the Canterbury stretch. And Prince Rama still there and opening up. Rye Eckelberry, a couple left-handed taps, and Prince Rama is gone. Flag fall to That's All.
Here we go with race number 5, an important race on tonight's card because this starts your pick 5, a 50-cent wager with a 10% takeout. I think could pay thousands of dollars. This is a mile and 70 yards right out of the turf chute. So let's look for horses that have the ability to win on the turf. The one is It's a Boy, 20-1 right now. Luis Valenzuela rides for Bruce Sanderson. That seems like a big price. The horse can close up, has 4 wins on the turf. It's going to sit a good trip, I think, on the inside. Bruce Sanderson, 1 win here at Canterbury, but has been on the board in 5 of 10 starts, and in the entirety of 2021 is a 22% trainer. The 2, Kinetic Swagger, Mac Robertson, Remus Chirinos, speed. And that could be the problem here for Kinetic Swagger, is that there's a lot of speed in this race when we go through these runners. And that's why I'm focusing on horses coming off the pace. But Kinetic Swagger has been on the board in 5 of 8 starts. 2 of those were wins on the turf. Most recently at Canterbury, ran second last time, ran first the time before that. Jock changed to Chirinos. This horse is live, and it's 7-1. It's one that you might want to include on that pick 5 ticket. The 3, Tapage, 0 for 6 on the turf, never hit the board. So as much as I respect Chris Richard as a trainer and Ry Eckleberry as a rider, I can't put Tapage on my ticket. And it's 14-1 right now. Devil Vision, however, I'll put this one on the pick 5. Clint Stewart, the trainer, Kelsey Haar. She'll ride, comes off a win against $25,000 horses. Before that was second. Both of those were turf races and closes fast. If there is a lot of speed, like I think there might be, Devil Vision could come and get them all. The 5 is my top pick. It's everybody's top pick, evidently, because it's 6-5 right now. It's got those connections of Lindy Wade, our leading rider, and the hot Robertino Diodoro barn. Here's the knock, though, on Bourbon Wisdom. Yeah, this running style's proper here. I think this is going to a stalking trip for Bourbon Wisdom, but 9 starts on the turf, just 1 win with 4 seconds and a third. Horse has been bet down to favoritism many times and has not won. And we're going to get a short price again here on a horse that has ability but doesn't deliver when asked. 6-5 on Bourbon Wisdom. Scratch the 6, Tash Kent. The 7, Altazar, the well-bred, Minnesota-bred son of Uncle Mo, who loves to go a distance of ground and loves to do it up on the lead. Last 2 were 5 furlong sprints. Now we get to go a route of ground. Horse is 3 for 5, is so well-bred for the grass. But again, the speed is going to be a problem here. But do note that Hall of Famer Dean Butler, he takes the mound here. He gets off a Skippy Strike on the outside to ride Altazar. Third off the layoff for Ringsdorf. It's paid bountiful prices so far this meet. The 8 is Dancer on the Beach. Reluctantly left off of my pick 5 ticket. Alonso Quinones rides for Tim Padilla. When they team up, it's win time. And Dancer on the Beach, 9 times in the money from 13 starts on the grass. And the final horse on the outside, Skippy Strike, and that's the key. Skippy Strike has 1 way to run, and that's on the lead. Dean Butler gets off. Carlo Lopez takes the mount for Kerry Raven. Horse is all early speed. And from the outside, I think Skippy Strike's just got to go. Going to have a shot to win here. Could compromise the others. Could set it up for a big closing run from a horse like number 5, Bourbon Wisdom, your current 6-5 favorite. They're headed to the track. The Bugler. Angel tell you what she sees, then back up here for a pick 5 analysis with Kevin Gorg.
We're 7 minutes away from race number 5. They'll go 1 mile and 70 on the turf in this optional claimer. Tash Kent, the main track only entrant, has scratched. We're left with a field of 8 to kick off the pick 5. Other wagering options include 50-cent pick 3s, doubles, exactas, tries, superfectas, and win place and show wagers. Your 7 to 5 favorite is Bourbon Wisdom, looking to add another to the tally for Team Diodoro. The pick 5 is coming up next, as mentioned, and Kevin and Jeff will try to parlay up their winnings from yesterday and give you another victorious ticket in this pick 5 sequence. It's now 6 minutes away. The 5th race, as always, is sponsored by Pepsi.
Pick 5 time here at Canterbury Park. Jeff Bidet and I were lucky enough to put the winning ticket together last night. Jeff, we're going to try it again in a very intriguing start to this pick 5 sequence. We go 4 deep here, and you and I were just talking in the press box about the pace of this race. I think something's got to give outside. Altazar is a sprinter stretching out. Dancer on the Beach just went wire to wire. And Skippy Strike is a horse that we've seen on the front many, many times on this turf course. How do you see the race?
Well, I think the ticket that we're putting together here has got the best of both worlds. We've got probably the best horses that with speed, the 2 Kinetic Swagger and the 7 Altazar, and then we've got the 2 logical closers. So, I think maybe the pace is going to be that hot where we're going to get a horse coming running, and if we're wrong, we get the speed horse to hang on and get through that first leg.
Second leg, we get a little skinny. We're going to have a couple of singles on this ticket, and you're going to recognize the connections both times. Mac Robertson and Alex Conchari, they've got a win on the card tonight already. And in race 6, I think Rasmus, with that early speed, has them over a barrel. But, Jeff, as you know, 6.5 furlongs is a little bit of a different animal for horses showing speed. Alex is going to have to save something like he did when he went wire to wire earlier this evening.
You're right. And Rasmus was claimed out of that last start when he got the lead and then stopped late, and that was 5.5 furlongs. So now we got to get 6.5. But Mac Robertson claims Rasmus, puts the blinkers on, and note that bullet 5 furlong work. That could be the tip-off here for us, and thus we single Rasmus.
Now the 7th race has 11 on the turf going 7.5 furlongs. I think the pace again will be honest. I think that the 10 horse with that early speed, Twirling Roses, can overcome that outside post. And then I like the fact that we're using the 2 and the 3. Both horses in good form, at a good price, and at this distance, I think have a big advantage with where they've been drawn.
You're right. I love the 10 in this spot, but the post position is a concern. It's hard to win going 7.5 furlongs from that 10 post. But I think this horse just has the class here. You got Mac Robertson and Lindy Wade. But we've got, if that one doesn't win, you've got some speed with the 2, and you've got another nice closer with the 3.
Maybe the most wide-open race on the card comes in race 8. We do not use the morning line favorites, some say so. We do use 4 horses going 5 furlongs. Who do you like there?
Well, I fell on the 149 model, but so did everyone else. The Oracle likes it. The Jay Litzau picks in the Star Tribune have this horse on top as well. So we're going with the 1, the 4, the 7, and the 8 to try to capture some magic here.
Well, last night it came down to the final leg, and we got it home. Tonight we're going to once again have a single here, Peak of Chic. Mac Robertson, Alex Conchari, we need them to have a big night.
You're right, and the Pika Chic is dropping from maiden special weight down to $10,000 claimers, and that's what worries me a little bit. But we've seen it happen with the Novogratz ownership group and Mac Robertson when they just decide, well, let's win with this horse and see what happens. Pika Chic, our single to close out that pick 5.
Well, Jeff, you went 9 for 12 last night. You're 3 for 4 so far tonight. One thing I got to tell you: stay hot. 2-minute warning now. Pick 5 tickets. Still time to get those pick 5 tickets in. Get those bets in now. Canterbury Park would like to wish a happy birthday to one of our favorite race fans. He is Rick Dahl. Happy birthday, Rick. Hope you're enjoying your birthday out at the track. Happy birthday, Rick Dahl, one of our very favorites here at Canterbury Park, as the horses have now got to the starting gate. And it is nearly post time here for the 5th. Post time for the 50-cent pick 5 with that 10% takeout. The payoffs have been outstanding all season. And this sequence tonight looks to be quite the puzzle. Some full field, some wide open racing. Pick 5 now, inside a minute. Don't get shut out. It is now post time. Post time for the pick 5 as they're moving in line, getting set for their mile and 70-yard journey on the beautiful turf course here at Canterbury Park. This is the Rick Dahl Birthday Bash Dash, and here they come. Half the field loaded now. A couple more moving in, including El Tazar on the stretch out. Kelsey Haar and Devil Vision, those green and gold silks like the old North Star sweaters moving in. Dancer on the Beach, and the speedy Skippy Strike will complete the lineup. Turf racing, pick 5 time. Here we go. They're in the gate.
Locked up.
And they're off on the turf course inside. Kinetic Swagger is first to show speed. Now from between horses comes El Tazar. Outside of that one is Dancer on the Beach, and Skippy Strike is 4 wide as they come by the stands for the first time. And it's El Tazar on the stretch out who leads it by a measured length from Dancer on the Beach. 3 wide into that first turn is Skippy Strike. Kinetic Swagger now content to sit back in 4th. In save ground on the inside, the last horse away is the long shot. It's a Boy. It's a 23-3 opening quarter mile for Dean Butler and El Tazar, and they lead it by a length and a half from Dancer on the Beach. Skippy Strike under restraints from Carlo Lopez is just a length and a half back, and then it's Kinetic Swagger who's watching that pace battle from fourth and starting to close in smartly. 3 lengths back to the 3-horse Tappage. After that one comes Devil Vision. The favorite is outside of that one. Bourbon Wisdom has got 8 lengths to make up, and still nothing from It's a Boy through a 47-1 half mile. El Tazar now by 3 parts of a length. Leading it still from Dancer on the Beach. Skippy Strike now starting to up the ante here. Kinetic Swagger's looking for a way through, as is Tappage. And now the favorite Bourbon Wisdom is starting to kick in. So is It's a Boy as the complexion changes. And El Tazar is feeling the heat. And the heat is coming from Skippy Strike. And now on the outside, Kinetic Swagger as they turn down that Canterbury stretch. And El Tazar still straight and strong. El Tazar by 3. Skippy Strike on the outside. A late run from Devil Vision on the outside. Kinetic Swagger. But Dean Butler put him to bed. What a ride. HOF time for El Tazar. .139.06. That finishing time for a mile and 70 yards. .7429. Still unofficial. Canterbury Bet Club scores again as El Tazar leads them every step of the way, paying $10.20. Nice job by Angela Herman and the Oracle, Bruce Meyer, putting that one together in honor of Rick Dahl's birthday. $24.10 for that 6-7 double. The pick 3 paid $28.70. The $1 exacta, 7 and 4, paid $42.70. 50-cent trifecta, a good one, $82.40. 10-cent super, $138.71. HOF, Dean Butler with a crafty ride there in the 5th to start the pick 5 with a mild upset. Race 6 will take us back to a fast main track for leg 2 of said wager. No scratches or jockey changes here in the 6th in about 22 minutes. Don't forget Sunday, we've got the Llamas and the Unicorns. We had so much fun last Sunday for Extreme Day. We're expecting another big crowd. Make your plans to come out for Pepsi Family Day Sunday. It's a 1 o'clock post. Llamas and Unicorns, and they'll be in the petting zoo as well. How often do you get to come out, play the horses, and see a unicorn? Not very often. You can do it here on Sunday, Pepsi Family Day at 1 o'clock. 5th career win for El Tazar. Minnesota bred impressively beats Open Company tonight. This horse now approaching $150,000 in earnings. had been sprinting on the turf at 5 furlongs, stretches out tonight and takes them all the way. How about the season for Tony Rengsdorf, who's cooling his horse down right there? Local trainer that's done great work here for years, and he is having a fantastic campaign here in 2021. The Rengsdorf barn firing, and firing quite often at a high percentage. Crowded winner's circle here, waiting to see this impressive winner of the 5th. He is the 7, El Tizar. El Tizar is a 5-year-old bay gelding by Uncle Mo out of One More Strike, foaled here in Minnesota and owned by the Suzanne Stables. As mentioned, the winning trainer is Mr. Tony Rengsdorf, and the winning jockey is Dean Butler. Congratulations to the connections of El Tizar. Fast main track, race 6 in 21 minutes. And they're off on the turf course inside. Kinetic Swagger is first to show speed. Now from between horses comes El Tizar. Outside of that one is Dancer on the Beach, and Skippy Strike is 4 wide as they come by the stands for the first time. And it's El Tizar on the stretch out who leads it by a measured length from Dancer on the Beach. 3 wide into that first turn is Skippy Strike. Kinetic Swagger now content to sit back and forth and save ground on the inside. The last horse away is the long shot. It's a Boy. It's a 23-3 opening quarter mile for Dean Butler and El Tizar. And they lead it by a length and a half from Dancer on the Beach. Skippy Strike under restraints from Carlo Lopez is just a length and a half back. And then it's Kinetic Swagger who's watching that pace battle from fourth and starting to close in smartly. 3 lengths back to the 3-horse Tappage. After that one comes Devil Vision. The favorite is outside of that one. Bourbon Wisdom has got 8 lengths to make up, and still nothing from It's a Boy through a 47-1 half mile. El Tizar now by 3 parts of a length. Leading it still from Dancer on the Beach. Skippy Strike now starting to up the ante here. Kinetic Swagger's looking for a way through, as is Tappage. And now the favorite Bourbon Wisdom is starting to kick in. So is It's a Boy as the complexion changes. And El Tizar is feeling the heat. And the heat is coming from Skippy Strike. And now on the outside, Kinetic Swagger as they turn down that Canterbury stretch. And El Tizar still straight and strong. El Tizar by 3. Skippy Strike on the outside. A late run from Devil Vision on the outside, Kinetic Swagger, but Dean Butler put him to bed. What a ride. HOF time for El Tizar.
The speed sure held there in race number 5 to start the pick 5 with a nice 4-1 winner. Now on to race number 6 here. They'll start the late pick 4. We go 6.5 furlongs, $5,000 claimers, $7,500 for the Minnesota breds. Let's take a look at this field. It's a competitive one. This is a big group of horses here. 9 to go with the one Poverty Flats sitting on the board right now at 18 to 1. Chirinos rides for Anderson. Now, Poverty Flats will run every now and then and make a big effort, but hasn't won in 2 years. Does get on the board occasionally, hence that giant price. Irish Charlie is the 2, 7-2 morning line, 3-1 right now. Chip Woolley, the trainer, Luis Fuentes aboard. Just 1 for 37 lifetime. And you're going to find a number of horses in here with records like that as they are searching for their second win. Irish Charlie, 1 for 37, not a lot of speed, probably sits off the pace, tries to make a late run. The 3 is Unbridled Shoes. A maiden, 0 for 16 for Dwayne Loy. Chad Lindsay aboard last time out. Made a nice move at 6 furlongs. One might think 6.5 would be good. But this is a maiden facing winners. That's a tall task, 35 to 1. The 4 is Front Office. Ry Eckleberry for Larry Donlan. Some speed here from Front Office. Showed some nice speed 2 races back, going longer. So we get that cut back. Has the stamina, going a mile. Now cuts back to 6.5. Sneaky player in here at 6 to 1 is Front Office. The 5 is Cinco Catalina at 22 to 1. Negron rides for Matt Williams. 10 to 1 was the morning line. You're getting double that right now. 1 for 7 lifetime on this 3-year-old who last time routed and got beat by 18 lengths. But the connections are good. The price is very large. The 6 is Rasmus, who is the current favorite at 6 to 5, and deservedly so. Kenchari riding for Mac Roberts and a Hall of Fame trainer. 5 to 2 morning line, taking more action than that. Claimed last time for $7,500. Back in at that number today. Shows a lot of speed. Blinkers go on, a bullet workout after the claim. All those things suggest this horse is live. Rasmus is on the lead. Can he get 6.5 furlongs? That's the question, and the gamble is it worth 6 to 5. The 7 is Demigod, another big price in here at 34 to 1. And Demigod, 1 win from 9 starts. Hernandez is your rider. Number 8, Holy Muchacho, double-digit odds on that one as well. Jose Silva Jr. rides this one, owned by Danny Caldwell. Last time out was a rout, finished 3rd, beaten by 11 lengths. On the outside, Lindy Wade rides the 9, Show Business at 9 to 2. Diodoro is your trainer. Was claimed away from Diodoro and Empire Racing 2 races back. They took it right back the next start. Now, that was not a great performance. Got beat by 26 lengths, but you've got some good connections here. The same owner, they like this horse enough to take it right back. And Show Business looks good here in the walking ring. You've got the top rider aboard. That's a look at race number 6. Again, this starts our late 50 cent pick 4.
The impeccable hornage of one Lynn Dykert brings this field onto the track for race number 6. It's 6 minutes away. No scratches. Nothing going with race number 6. Just a field of 9 and a 2-1 favorite in the Minnesota bred Rasmus. This one begins the late 50-cent pick 4. You can do 50-cent pick 3s. You can do doubles. Exactas, tries, supers, win, play, show. Take your pick. You have a lot to wager on in the 6th, sponsored by Mystic Lake. It's now 5 minutes away. I put together a teeny tiny pick 4, and I'll take you through it because it looks very similar to Kevin and Jeff's pick 5 in a moment. It's late pick 4 time, and as I mentioned, I made a little ticket, and it looks a lot like the pick 5 that Jeff and Kevin put together because it utilizes the same 2 singles, one of which is Rasmus in this field. I'm a little surprised that he's 8-5. I thought this horse would be lower on the board, and well, he might be by the time that wagering is all said and done, but he looks like a speedster getting blinkers that found a field full of closers. It looks like a good race for Rasmus to pick up his 3rd lifetime win, and I really thought that 8-5 was a bit generous, I guess, for a horse that I thought would be below even money. I will say for supporters of Holy Muchacho, just a side note, if you fancy this horse today, the last time he ran, it was pretty hot out, and he looks beautiful today. He looks awesome on the track, and you're getting 6-1 as opposed to 8-5. But like I said, the pace scenario very much favors Rasmus in this spot, so I just went ahead and singled him instead of trying to find ways that he could lose. In race number 3, they go to the turf. It's a field that's kind of familiar with each other. They've seen each other a lot in the past, at least selected members of this $25,000 maiden cast. And I just went with Miguel Silva. In Silva we trust. I have Oxwood and Mark Ingreely on the ticket. I put Mark Ingreely on top with a major concern that he has no early speed. This horse should probably be lingering around last early on, but there might be some speed to his inside, to his outside. There's some sprinters in there. And if he can find a little bit more clear path than he did last time on the drop, he could get the job done and start number 8. Oxwood gets back on the turf. I'm sure he will prefer that surface in the long run as far as his career goes, but last time we saw him in the mud, not a true representation of probably what he has to bring to the table. I have Temujin Lady on top in race number 8, and she's one of 3 that goes on my ticket. The inside horse is very interesting at 10-1. I thought the 49 model might be able to steal it if anyone's going to, but there is a boatload of speed in there. So Temujin Lady, who has proven herself to be a very versatile racehorse as far as style and as far as surface, made a lot of sense to me to put on top. And then the outside runner is making her way up here for the first time. Zeke Lara will get on her, and she is one of the true closers in a field absolutely loaded with early pace horses. I thought that would complete it. You know, I've got one of each profile, and I went 3 deep in there because I settled in again on the same single as Kevin and Jeff in Peak of Chic in race number 9. Peak of Chic makes her way to the main track. She makes her way to the $10,000 claiming level, and she's got some scratches now to her inside to only propel her cause to take this field likely wire to wire. It very much looks like the best opportunity of Peak of Chic's lifetime, at least in the short run. I mean, maybe down the line, if she doesn't break her maiden today, she'll find a better spot. But At least on paper, it doesn't look much better than this for Peak of Chic to break her maiden. It's a $3 ticket. I really wouldn't recommend adding too many unless, again, Holy Muchacho strikes your fancy. You can see him on the screen right now. He made an excellent impression on the track, and he is a much better price on the board, now climbing up to 7-1. But as you can see, your favorite on the screen right now doesn't look so bad himself on the track, and he is strictly the one to run down in race number 6. They're getting very close to the gate for the beginning of this late pick 4. Good luck if you've put together a ticket, or if you want to copy mine, it's only $3. We've got a few more to come, 11 to be exact, on this Thursday night. Good luck.
Horses are approaching the gate as they head down the chute here for this 6.5 furlong battle. Canterbury Park now offers a $1 touchscreen blackjack option. You can play 1, 2, or 3 hands at a private blackjack terminal with a live dealer. It's the newest way to play blackjack at Canterbury Park. Try your hand at touchscreen blackjack tonight in the Canterbury Card Casino. Here we go for the late pick 4. Interesting race to handicap here. 9 of them traveling that 6.5 furlongs. Couple Minnesota breds. From the inside, Poverty Flats, the one with that tricky post out of the chute. And the People's Choice, number 6, Rasmus, also a Minnesota bred, taking on Open Company off the claim for Mac Robertson in 8-5. Tough sequence tonight with the late pick 4. On deck, an 11-horse turf race. And then we have 8 in the gate on the lawn sprinting in race 8 before we get to a 5-horse field to close it out. Lots of great simulcasting activity now nationally. Today was opening day at Saratoga. Del Mar opens up this weekend. And, of course, out in New Jersey this weekend, a great card for the Haskell Stakes at Monmouth Park. Every day the Canterbury third level is a simulcasting palace. And we'll have a simulcasting seminar on Saturday for that Haskell card at Monmouth starting at 10 a.m. You can register online and be a part of that. And all weekend long, bet on some of the most incredible racing from across the country. Right now, though, we're going to focus here on this field at Canterbury for the late pick 4 as they load in line. Post time now. Post time for the 6th as Poverty Flats moves in. The big closer, Irish Charlie, has moved in. Favorite is in nicely. That's Rasmus with Alex Conchari looking for a riding double. Next will be the field's big long shot, Demigod, currently 43-1. 2 more left to load. Holy Muchacho, the lone gray in this field. And Show Business with Wade and Diodoro to close it out. They're in. We're set. They're in the gate. And they're off as they break out of that chute. And from the outside, Show Business putting on a show early, but now joined in kind by the favorite Rasmus. And Rasmus heats up the early fractions and leads it by a length from the long shot Demigod. Then we come back to front office. Off the pace now is Show Business. 3 lengths back to Cinco Catalina. And the last horse away is Unbridled Shoes. And we have a pace battle Pace battle on the front end, long shot and a favorite, and they're hooking up and they're cooking. Rasmus to the inside, Demigod to the outside, and Show Business is getting the Garden Variety perfect trip in third. Front office is 8 lengths from those tearaway leaders. Then it's Cinco, Catalina, and Irish Charlie is starting to unwind, along with Holy Muchacho. Poverty Flats has 15 lengths to make up, and front office is starting to close in, and Rasmus is starting to shake off that long shot, and Rasmus is off by 4. Front office with a keen move by Rye Eckelberry scrapes the paint and comes to tackle that one, and they're at the top of the Canterbury stretch, and it is Rasmus who leads, but here comes front office, and front office means business, and Rye Eckelberry takes the lead, but Irish Charlie is coming, and Irish Charlie is also meaning some serious business. Irish Charlie from way back, and now drawing away. It's 2, 8, and 1 to close out the trifecta. $118.48. It finishes 2.819. Hot pace early. Closer gets the money late. There was a claim in our 6th race as Irish Charlie is victorious at 3-1. Number 6, Rasmus, a $7,500 claim for owner David Condi and trainer Mike Beeler. The 6, Rasmus, claimed there was no shake involved. $8 for your win ticket on Irish Charlie. 10-cent super paid $48.59. The 7-2 double, $17.20. Pick 3 paid $41.50. That $1 exacta 2 and 8 paid $14.40. Irish Charlie came into this race 1 for 37 with 11 second place finishes and 6 third place finishes, but really put it all together tonight and gets career win number 2 for trainer Chip Woolley. Into the Mystic Lake Winners Circle comes Irish Charlie. Irish Charlie is a 5-year-old big gelding by Liaison out of Cloud Bank. Owned and trained by Chip Woolley along with Mitchell Cathy. And the winning jockey, Luis Fuentes. Congratulations to the winning connections from Irish Charlie. Up next, the 7th race, back on a good turf course in race 7. No scratches, no jockey changes at the gate in 19 minutes. they're off as they break out of that chute. And from the outside, Show Business putting on a show early, but now joined in kind by the favorite Rasmus. And Rasmus heats up the early fractions and leads it by a length from the long shot Demigod. Then we come back to front office. Off the pace now is Show Business, 3 lengths back to Cinco Catalina, and the last horse away is Unbridled Shoes. And we have a pace battle on the front end, long shot and a favorite, and they're hooking up and they're cooking. Rasmus to the inside, Demigod to the outside, and Show Business is getting the Garden Variety perfect trip in third. Front office is 8 lengths from those tearaway leaders. Then it's Cinco Catalina, and Irish Charlie is starting to unwind, along with Holy Muchacho. Poverty Flats has 15 lengths to make up, and front office is starting to close in, and Rasmus is starting to shake off that long shot, and Rasmus is off by 4. Front office with a keen move by Rye Eckleberry, scrapes the paint and comes to tackle that one, and they're at the top of the Canterbury stretch, and it is Rasmus who leads, but here comes front office, and front office means business, and Rye Eckleberry takes the lead, but Irish Charlie is coming, and Irish Charlie is also meaning some serious business. Irish Charlie from way back, and now drawing away. It's 2, 8, and 1 to close out the trifecta.
Here we are back in the Paddock race number 7. I'm joined by Jay Litzow. He is the Star Tribune public handicapper. If you buy the newspaper or go online to startribune.com, you find Jay's selections each and every live racing day. And, you're only as good as your last selection, they like to say, but you've had a very, very good season thus far.
It's been a good season. It's been a little ice. I'm kind of limping into the break here right now, but it has been a good season, and, we'll get it around again.
Yeah, it's a cyclical game, just like it is for horses. You're in form and out of form, and it can happen in a hurry. I just fell out of form here after a very good day, so it happens. Now, let's see if we can find a winner here, get back on track. 7.5 furlongs. These are maiden claimers on the turf. The one slightly crafty, 0 for 24, 0 for 5 on the grass, is going to be a big number, is 19-1. Now, we just saw a horse that was 1 for 37 win like it was undefeated. I don't think that's going to happen this time.
No, I would say the one is probably in a little deep today. Had many chances and hasn't even had a second. So I would say that horse is probably going to need to improve a lot to win this race.
How about Squared Straight?
Yeah, Squared Straight is bred well for the turf, but has tried it 12 times and has 1 second. Is dropping from main special weights down to claiming, and has a little speed. So you got to give that horse maybe a little look.
I know Kevin Gorg loves the 3, Mark in Greeley, 7-2 right now. The horse has got a good closing kick. If our favorite doesn't win this race, Mark in Greeley has a shot, and it's the likely second choice.
Yeah, and the 4 horse is, I think, the favorite right now at 2-1, which is a little bit of surprise off the 8-1 morning line, but only has 3 races under its belt, 1 on the turf. Again, anytime Burnt and Hamilton hook up, it's got speed, and Quincy is very tough on the front end. So, again, this horse probably will improve second time on the turf.
I'm puzzled by the 5, Charity for All. Claimed for $5,000, now jumps up in class, tries the turf for the second time. I'm going to pass on this one, maybe find a better spot for Charity for All.
Yeah, the 6 horse is shows up for Silva. Not really bred for the turf. Again, has some speed. There seems to be a lot of speed in this race, but some of these are coming out of the main special weight and dropping into claiming, and this one's actually moving up. So I think it's going to be a tough task.
I gave a long look at the 7, My Vow is Courage, who right now is nearly 30-1. Not much on paper to suggest this horse can win, but drops out of the maiden special weight rank. And My Angle, just like we saw with El Tazar, 3rd off the layoff for Tony Ringsdorf, has been dynamite. So I've got to have My Vow is Courage in my mix when I'm playing the late pick 3.
Absolutely, and the 8 horse this is a pretty good value. This horse at 20-1 is a good value. Only 3 starts, Winchester Place, win a lot of races. Bravo, dropping from main special weight, and has had 2 sprints and now stretches out. So this is probably a good play at 20-1.
Got to take a long look at the 9, Did You Do It? Just because this horse is owned by Carolyn Friedberg and Joe Friedberg, America's greatest defense attorney, so I like to keep him in my Rolodex. Gary Shearer is the trainer. Did You Do It? Alex Conchari is going to be a big number.
Yeah, and the 10 is the horse I landed on, actually. Dropping from main special weight. Wade gets in the saddle. Wade has been hot. Mac's been hot. I think there's a lot to like about this horse. Bred to run longer. I'm not sure why they haven't tried him on the turf longer. I guess we'll find out today.
Yeah, Twirling Roses is, I think, is value at 4-1. The 11 is Incrimination, off a layoff since February. It's Joel Burnt. It's Lothenbach Stables. Those are very good connections. And you get Hall of Fame jockey Dean Butler in the irons on Incrimination, who's 9-1 right now. That's a look at race number 7, the start of the pick 3, of course. We're on the turf, and we should wish Rick Dahl a happy birthday once again. This is the Dahl Birthday Classic.
A big field of maiden claimers will make their way to the turf in about 5 minutes. Race 7 is coming up next, offering win place show, exactas tries, 10-cent supers, doubles, and 50-cent pick threes. The turf is good, people, and this one is brought to you by the Minnesota State Lottery. Your current 5-2 favorite is Mark in Greeley, number 3. We're now 5 minutes away from post time. And if you'll turn your attention to the winner's circle in just a few moments, we're going to have a game of K-Fan categories. Very fitting on a night when we have iHeartMedia here today. K-Fan categories in less than 4 minutes, because that's when they'll go off for the 7th. I am down here in the winner's circle for KFAN categories. Now, we welcome all of you from iHeartMedia as well as Dean from Shakopee. Now, you're going to try to go up against Brian Aragoni, and thankfully it's not hockey. You're going to try to name more NFL teams with animal mascots in them. Okay. Do you think you have a broad base of knowledge for this?
Oh, for sure.
Okay, perfect. Well, you're going to get 15 seconds to name as many as you can. And if you name more than Brian, we're going to give you a little bit of money to bet with for the rest of your stay. What do you think?
Sounds good to me.
Okay, do we have 15 seconds on the clock? Ready, go.
Falcons, Lions, Jaguars, Bengals, Ravens, Lions. I already said Lions. Bills. Packers are not a...
Okay. All right, how many did we get, Dylan? We got 7. All right, we're going to take a look over here on the big screen and see what Brian Aragoni came up with. Easy money, easy money. Congratulations. We're going to give you a little betting voucher for coming and joining us. Hopefully you make it into millions for the rest of your stay. Do you have a victory speech?
Thank you to all the fans here at Shakopee. Go check out the Triple Crown residences across the street. And good luck to all the horses the rest of the day.
Very well put, very well put. Thank you and congratulations again.
And the horses are approaching the starting gate now. Inside 1 minute here to race number 7. A very difficult maiden race on the grass with 11 in line, looking for career win number 1. Get your bets in now for race 7. It is now post time. Post time for race 7. Twirling Roses, the 10, the 2-1 favorite. Second choice is the 3, Mark in Greeley. Couple runners now moving in line, including the 7, My Vow is Courage. 2 from the Winchester Place Thoroughbreds with those cool patriotic silks. And they are right next to each other in the gate. Here comes the 8, Giants Gateway. Brexton has moved in with that gold cap. Next will be Charity for All. Some big long shots in this race. You get past the 2 or the 10, could be some chaos in the pick 5. 2 more left to load, including the favorite Twirling Roses and Lindy Wade. Both in Bach jacket will be last with Incrimination, and we'll be set. 11 maidens on the lawn, going 7.5, and here they are. Rambunctious is the 5, Charity for All, settling there in the gate. And they're off. Flashing speed is Giants Gateway, but now from the inside comes Squared Straight. On the outside of horses is the favorite Twirling Roses, and the last horse away is the 6, Oxwood, as they run by the judges for the first time, and Squared Straight and Juarez Jr. are dictating terms, and doing so by a desperate neck from Giants Gateway. Nice ride by Kelsey Haar, saving that ground with the long shot, Slightly Crafty. Just outside of that one comes Brexton. Then we come to Twirling Roses and Incrimination, trying to overcome those tricky posts. 3 lengths back to My Vow is Courage. Then we come back to Did You Do It? Charity for All's got 8 to make up. Then it's Mark in Greeley, and at the back of the pack is Oxwood. We've got 12 lengths from front to back and an opening quarter mile that goes in 23 and 4 seconds. It's Squared Straight who leads it by a neck, but now Kelsey Haar ups the ante with Slightly Crafty, and the pace intensifies. Giants Gateway waiting to make that move. So is Twirling Roses, and right behind horses Brexton, all dressed up with nowhere to go. From the back of the pack is My Vow is Courage as they bank around that turn, and we've got a 40-1 long shot taking the lead. It's Kelsey Haar and Slightly Crafty. Crafty indeed as they run down that Canterbury turf course, but now the others are starting to join the battle. Squared Straight is there. Mark in Greeley from the back of the pack catches the eyes, and Mark in Greeley is surging to control. Mark in Greeley from a great long shot, Slightly Crafty, and Oxwood trying to get involved for the trifecta. Mark in Greeley impressive tonight. Finishing time was 131.11. Markin Greeley, the unofficial winner. Judges have posted the photo sign to decide the exacta, try, and superfecta. Hold them all. Order is 3-1, 6-10. Favorite over 40-1, over 8-1, over 7-2. Stand by for some juicy exotic payoffs here in the 7th. On deck, we have the 8th race, a turf sprint on this good turf course, no scratches or jockey changes. $0.10 super, $164.12. The 2-3 double, $9.90. That pick 3 paid $30.65. The exacta with the favorite winning for $1 pays $61.30. 50-cent try, $178.50. And that 10-cent superfecta, $164.12. 8th career start for Markin Greeley, and comes from well off the pace to get the money tonight. Markin Greeley, trained by the Thumbs Up Gang, led by Miguel Angel Silva, coming back to get the picture taken for the first time in his racing career. Into the Mystic Lake Winners Enclosure goes the official winner of our 7th race. Number 3, he is Markin Greeley. Markin Greeley is a 4-year-old bay gelding owned by Maulio Perez and Joel Bueno. It's the Thumbs Up Gang, led by trainer Miguel Angel Silva and the winning jockey, Remus Chironis. Congratulations to the connections of our 7th race winner, number 3, Markin Greeley. Inside 20 minutes to our 8th race, a 5-furlong turf sprint on a good turf course. No scratches or jockey changes. And they're off. Flashing speed is Giants Gateway, but now from the inside comes Squared Straight. On the outside of horses is the favorite Twirling Roses, and the last horse away is the 6 Oxwood as they run by the judges for the first time. And Squared Straight and Juarez Jr. are dictating terms, and doing so by a desperate neck from Giants Gateway. A nice ride by Kelsey Haar, saving that ground with the long shot, slightly crafty. Just outside of that one comes Brexton. Then we come to Twirling Roses and Incrimination, trying to overcome those tricky posts. 3 lengths back to My Vow is Courage. Then we come back to Did You Do It? Charity for All's got 8 to make up. Then it's Markin, Greeley, and at the back of the pack is Oxwood. We've got 12 lengths from front to back and an opening quarter mile that goes in 23 and 4 seconds. It's Squared Straight who leads it by a neck, but now Kelsey Haar ups the ante with Slightly Crafty, and the pace intensifies. Giants Gateway waiting to make that move. So is Twirling Roses, and right behind horses Brexton, all dressed up with nowhere to go. From the back of the pack is My Vow Is Courage as they bank around that turn, and we've got a 40-1 long shot taking the lead. It's Kelsey Haar and Slightly Crafty. Crafty indeed as they run down that Canterbury turf course, but now the others are starting to join the battle. Squared Straight is there. Markin Greeley from the back of the pack catches the eyes, and Markin Greeley is surging to control. Markin Greeley from a great long shot, Slightly Crafty, and Oxwood trying to get involved for the trifecta. Markin Greeley impressive tonight.
Let's take a look at race number 8. Jay Litza from the Star Tribune is back with me. Things did not break our way in that last race, did not get the trip we wanted, but Kevin Gorg, you could hear the excitement in his race call as that winner came storming down the stretch. We're going to find one here, though, and it's interesting. When you check out Jay's picks in the paper, possibly the Track Phantom in the program, the Oracle on Twitter, and you think you've got a long shot, and everyone's got that same long shot, that sometimes can be trouble, and that's the case here with the 149 model.
Yeah, this horse is carrying a lot of weight, having all those selections picking it on top, but the horse has got speed, loves the distance. It's kind of a specialty distance, and I think this horse, has won 3 times at it, and last time just broke slow and kind of lost all chance, drops, but again, this is a wide open race.
I agree, and your 10-1 is cutting down to 4-1. The Purple Scooter is number 2. Dean Butler rides for Larry Donlin. A little bit of speed here. Now, these 5 furlong races have play on the turf. They've played towards speed. The finish doesn't seem to be there for Purple Scooter. 3 for 18 lifetime, 0 for 4 on the turf. But we know Butler's going to get some run out of Purple Scooter here, and you're going to get a big number, 11-1. The 3 Visual Magic, Jay. Lindsay rides for Fields.
Yeah, claimed last time out. Has had a lot of chances and hasn't really won many of these lately. Has tried the turf 8 times without really showing too much. But, again, this race is wide open, so I think a lot of this will be about the trip.
And Tamusian Lady, the 4-horse here, could work out that trip. You've got Dan Schurzvik as the owner. Dan's horses always seem to find a way to run well. Joel Burnt, last year's leading trainer, he's got this horse under his care. Quincy Hamilton up. Tamusian Lady with a shot, right?
Absolutely. I picked this horse second. The horse likes to win. He has 4 wins and 8 starts, and the first time they tried him on the turf, he ran a good second against some of these same horses. So this horse is definitely a live horse.
It's hard to ever say the old race mare, the 5, some say so, can't win a race. I mean, she is all back class, has wins on the grass, wins at this distance. She's going to give it everything she's got. Cody Rosine is the trainer. We get Alonzo Quinona as aboard. Some say so, I think, has to be given a long look at 7-1. The 6 Blue Blazes, who? Benny Woolley, Chip Woolley is your trainer for Fuentes aboard. You like this one on the class rise?
Not really. I liked this horse last time on the dirt. Seemed to be the only speed in the race. But, again, moving up in class a little bit and more speed and tries a different surface, that's, I think, a lot to ask for this horse.
Yeah, why not Sizzle? A pesky one for me. This is a Lindy Wade, Robertino Diodoro production, owned by Empire Racing. Last seen in Southern California. And, sometimes these horses come here and run. Sometimes they don't. I never know which the case is going to be until the race is over. 5-1 on why not Sizzle.
Yeah, and the 8 horse has a chance too. Silva won the last race. Can he go 2 for 2? This horse is well bred for the turf. Has only tried it a couple times. First off the claim. Why not?
When the thumbs up gang heats up, you've got to take a long, long look. 9-2 on the 8. That's Ashley's New Shoes. That's a look at this race. The horses are headed out. They'll be on the racetrack soon. Then Angela Herman is going to take a look and tell you what she thinks might happen.
They'll go 5 furlongs on the good turf course shortly. Make it 5 minutes for race number 8. Win place show, exacta tries, supers. Pick threes and doubles. All available in race number 8. Your 5-2 favorite, Temujin Lady, right there in the middle of the field. Anybody besides her, though, kind of in the middle of the road. You got a few on the outside at 5-1. And as they pass us by and get ready to go to the turf course, we get ready for a game of Jim Beam Beanbags. Stay tuned. It is time for Jim Beam Beanbag Toss. We've got a few contestants down here trying to get themselves a daily double pack. Now, if you get it in the hole, you do get that daily double pack. You get a couple of admission passes if you get it on the board. If you miss it, you get an admission pass, but you also get a deck of cards. We'll try to make it worth your while. We have Randy from Waseca, Josh and Matt from Waverly. Take a step up, boys. Get it in the hole. Lot of firepower on that one, Matt. Okay. Okay. Just very close. Just got it barely on the board. Now, Randy, it's all up to you. That's close. That's close. Are we going to give him the admission passes or aren't we, guys? Oh, sounds of disapproval. Okay, well, you can have a deck of cards and maybe come back by yourself. But you can try it again. We have Jim Beam Beanbags going on all year. Thank all 3 of you for participating. If you would like to try your hand at a little bit of cornhole in the beanbag toss, talk to the marketing folks on Track Level. They're at the information booth every day, and they have all the information on our promotions going on here, including the beanbag toss, including categories, and including some other fun stuff like lucky lottery receipts coming up in the next race. You got 2 minutes left to bet the 8th.
And the horses are approaching the starting gate. Remember, you can watch all of Canterbury Park's races live nightly in high definition on YouTube. Visit YouTube/Canterbury Park. You can also watch and wager across the country. And we've got one of our local patrons that's moved out east, Jeff Whitty. Jeff Whitty having a little horse racing party out near Monmouth Park. Some friends gathering to watch the Haskell Stakes this weekend. Hello to Jeff Whitty and his friends out in New Jersey taking in the races here as we get set to load in for this turf sprint at 5 furlongs. A couple of Minnesota breds sandwiched in the middle, including the favorite, Temujin Lady, for Dan Chersvik at 5-2, and the 5-horse Some Say So at 5-1. Everything else pretty wide open in the wagering. You can see that the outside 3 markers all in between 4 and 5-1. The long shots in this field will be the 2 Purple Scooter and the 3 Visual Magic. 2 more legs to go in the pick 5, and then after the pick 5 concludes, 2 outstanding quarter horse dashes, 11 races in total. And we come back and do this again on Sunday for Pepsi Family Day with the Llamas and the Unicorns. First post, 1 o'clock. Good luck with your wagers here as they load in for the 8th. First couple of horses have moved in line, including the hot long shot, 49 model. 10-1 in the morning line, bet down to 7-2. There's the Chersvik jacket on Temujin Lady, one of the 2 Minnesota breds. She's set to load in with Quincy Hamilton. Ashley's New Shoes will be last in line. 5 furlongs on a good turf course. Here we go. Locked up. There, we're in the gate. And they're off. The field's lone gray is Blue Blazes Who, trying to blaze the way to the front end. Along with Purple Scooter, through from the inside comes 49 model, and Temujin Lady is content to stalk those horses from 4th. Then it's 2 lengths back to Ashley's New Shoes. Inside of that one comes Visual Magic, who's being shaken up for a run. Then Why Not Sizzle. And at the back of the pack is Some Say So, as they are going fast. And it is 49 model who leads it by just a half length. Outside comes Blue Blazes Who. Dropping back is Purple Scooter, and now closing in is Temujin Lady. And Temujin Lady is making a sharp move as they bank around the turn, and Blue Blazes Who on the outside, and 49 model, and they're joined by Temujin Lady, and she's pounding down that Canterbury stretch. Still, though, Blue Blazes Who, Temujin Lady is there. Ashley's New Shoes is coming, but Temujin Lady and Quincy Hamilton put the neck in front. Final 50 yards. Here comes Ashley's New Shoes. Temujin Lady, Ashley's New Shoes. They hit the wire together. Photo finish in the 8th. Finishing time on the board, 56.84, a spine tingler in the 8th. Hold them all. Desperate finish on the wire. Fans holding tickets on both the 4 Temujin Lady and the 8 Ashley's New Shoes, waiting for this photo. Nothing like turf racing at Canterbury. Another outstanding race here in the 8th. Judges still looking at those pictures. Still waiting on that photo, and there are a couple of claims in that race. A couple of claims for 7,500 out of the 8th. As the judges are still examining the photograph, how many people are hoping that number 4, Temujin Lady, is the winner? And how many folks are waiting to see if number 8, Ashley's New Shoes, got it? Here comes the result. Photo sign down. Winner is the 8, Ashley's New Shoes, literally on the wire. Temujin Lady ran a winning race, but got pegged on the wire. Photo now for the trifecta and superfecta. Still hold those tickets. Back-to-back wins for the thumbs-up game from the barn of Miguel Angel Silva. Crafty ride there by Ezekiel Lara, making up a bunch of ground late as they head now to get their picture taken inside the Mystic Lake winner's circle as we wait for that photo for third. Ashley's New Shoes is a 5-year-old dark bay or brown mare, foaled in Kentucky, owned by the trainer Silva Racing and Miguel Angel Silva from the Thumbs Up Gang. And the winning jockey is Ezekiel Lara. Photo still, prices to come. On deck the 9th with scratches of the 1, 3, and 5. No superfecta in the 9th. Now in the 8th we had a couple of claims. Starting with the 149 model, $7,500 claim. New owner Dan Lynch. New trainer Gary Shearer on a 2-way shake. Dead heat for third. So the trifecta and superfecta will pay both 8,436 and 8,463. We had a dead heat with the long shot Visual Magic and Blue Blazes Who. The other claim in the race was the winner, Ashley's New Shoes. $7,500 claim to trainer owner Corey Rumsey. It was a 3-way shake for the winner, Ashley's New Shoes. $7,500 to trainer owner Corey Rumsey. Soon to be official is our 8th race. One more thoroughbred race to go to close out the pick 6 and pick 5 wagers, along with the late pick 4. Still 2 quarter horse dashes in races 10 and 11 as we await the prices here. And there will be multiple trifectas and superfectas paid out here in the 8th. $10.60 for that win ticket on Ashley's New Shoes, and you'll see those multiple tickets in the 10-cent super and 50-cent trifecta. The pick 3 paid $32.50. That $1 daily double, $16.80. Again in the 9th, scratch 1, 3, and 5. We're back on a fast main track, and there will be no superfecta wagering in the 9th. they're off. The field's lone gray is Blue Blazes Who, trying to blaze the way to the front end. Along with Purple Scooter, through from the inside comes 49 Model, and Temujin Lady is content to stalk those horses from fourth. Then it's 2 lengths back to Ashley's New Shoes. Inside of that one comes Visual Magic, who's being shaken up for a run. Then Why Not Sizzle. And at the back of the pack is Some Say So, as they are going fast. And it is 49 Model who leads it by just a half length. Outside comes Blue Blazes Who. Dropping back is Purple Scooter. And now closing in is Temujin Lady. And Temujin Lady is making a sharp move as they bank around the turn. And Blue Blazes Who on the outside. And 49 Model. And they're joined by Temujin Lady. And she's pounding down that Canterbury stretch. Still, though, Blue Blazes Who, Temujin Lady is there. Ashley's New Shoes is coming, but Temujin Lady and Quincy Hamilton put the neck in front. Final 50 yards. Here comes Ashley's New Shoes. Temujin Lady, Ashley's New Shoes. They hit the wire together. Photo finish. Photo finish.
9. Scratch the 1, the 3, and the 5. That's no superfecta wagering. These are maiden claimers. They're going 5 furlongs. They just kind of take a deep breath and try to hang on to the wire. There's going to be a prohibitive favorite in here, the 6, who's sitting at 3-5 right now. This is Bruce Meyer. We call him the Oracle. You can follow him on Twitter. He puts his picks out every day. He puts out the results and his ROI every day, so nothing hidden. The Oracle is very transparent. He's come to give us a winner here, Oracle. Who wins this race?
Well, I'm sure there's a lot of people out there that have the 6 Peak of Chic single in the pick 5 or the pick 6, and that's I did make this horse my most likely winner tonight. The kind of the age-old angle of a maiden special weight dropper with speed and a lightly raced horse, and I think the 6 is a legitimate 3-5 favorite in this race.
And you've got Alex Conchari teaming up with Mac Roberts, and we saw him win earlier on the card. Hard to deny this one. It on paper, and by percentages, this one should win. But let's take a look at the rest of them. The 2 is Lauren Lucas, Nevada Litfin, the trainer, Rye Eckleberry aboard, 0 for 21. We saw a 1 for 37 horse win earlier tonight, so why not Laura and Lucas? We know that this mare's got some speed, and you've got Rye Eckleberry, as good a gate rider as there is. I expect Lauren Lucas to be out and on the engine, Oracle.
Yeah, exactly. Well, Lauren Lucas, third start off the layoff this year, and last year had some competitive races that would maybe factor in here. Hasn't quite shown it this year, but again, third start off the layoff could be the wake-up call that this horse needs.
Uptown Jersey Girl, the 4, with Juarez riding for Chip Woolley, hasn't run since January 21st. This is another taking a class drop here. Now, the form and the speed figures are not as good as our favorite Peak of Chic, but, if things go amiss here, this horse could pick up some pieces.
Yeah, and this horse, again, at Albuquerque, when she started her career, showed some pretty good early speed at Albuquerque and ran ran all 4 races out in Arizona and New Mexico. So we'll see what she shows here, but I expect she'll be forwardly placed.
Hot Habanero is 10-1 right now. That's the 7 horse. This is the Miguel Arroyo ride, 6th rider in as many starts for Hot Habanero. They're trying to find the perfect rider. And this, why not here? This horse got beaten soundly last time, but we're third off the layoff, is going to sit back. I think speed probably wins this race, or forwardly placed horses. I don't expect Hot Habanero to be too close, but if you go back 2 races, that's right where the horse was.
Yeah, exactly. Hot Habanero would be one we would call a UFO. If this horse comes in, then so be it. But hopefully that Hot Habanero can show a little bit tonight.
How about this firster? Anything on that?
The firsters, Calbred, 11% winners with a first-time starter from this sire, and does have a nice gate work 2 back, so I would say the 8 will she or won't she is my second choice in this race.
And that really is the question here in this race. Will she or won't she? Can apply it to all of the runners in this field. Start of a pick 3, we're going to bet the thoroughbreds. This is the final thoroughbred race, right into the straight liners. They've left the paddock. They're on the way to the track. Best of luck.
We're 8 minutes away from the final thoroughbred event of our evening. Race 9's field is now on track. Scratch the 1, Winning Mandate, the 3, Caesar's Calpurnia, and the 5, Life of Saturdays. As a result of these scratches, We have no superfecta wagering in race number 9, but don't be afraid. You can still bet pick threes, doubles, trifectas, exactas, and win place and show bets. I guess don't be sad. 5 furlongs is the distance of this one, and we have a couple more quarter horse races coming up after the conclusion of the 9th. But first, we got a couple of lucky people in the lucky lottery seats we've got to meet. Hang on. On the screen right now, even though he's not with us, BA, we miss you, and we hope that your Budweiser hammer time can come through. That's Peak of Chic at 4 to 5. Peak of Chic is one of the remaining contestants here in the 9th, and she's doing this on a class drop. Peak of Chic is going to make her first start for a tag. She's coming off the turf course, and she ran a nice second last time behind a horse named Flattering Applause. Peak of Chic is the Budweiser hammer time, and now she's just ticked down to 3 to 5. I'm down here on the deck with the best seat in the house in the lucky lottery seats. I have 2 lucky ladies with me. And introduce yourselves. Tell us who you are.
Hi, I'm Jody.
Hi, Jody.
Hi, I'm Hannah.
Hi, Hannah. Very nice to have you two here. Thank you for joining us in the lucky lottery seats. Have you won anything today?
No.
How about you, Jody?
Yeah, no.
Well, in addition to sitting down here trackside and getting to take in the last thoroughbred race of the night, I'm happy to tell you that you've both won tickets to Summer Jam next Thursday. There you go, ladies. You guys and a friend can come and join us next Thursday for Summer Jam. Thank you so much for coming out tonight, and we'll see you again in a week.
Thank you.
2-minute warning now, 2-minute warning here for race number 9 as they approach the gate. Fans, you can get an insider's look at what happens behind the scenes with a tour of the backside of Canterbury Park. Let former jockey Mark Irving give you a true VIP experience. Visit CanterburyParkEvents.com for more information and go on a tour with the great Mark Irving here at Canterbury Park. Just a minute now, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for the 9th. 5 fillies and mares going 5 furlongs to close out the pick 4, pick 5, and pick 6. 2 quarter horse races to come. 8 different jockeys have won so far, but 4 of the 5 jockeys here are looking for a riding double, including Alex Conchari, who rides the hot favorite, Peak of Chic, in the Novogratz jacket. Second last in line will be Hot Habanero. And then the first-time starter, Will She or Won't She, who's also taking some good betting action here for her debut, will be the last in line. A quintet traveling 5 furlongs. And here they are. They're in the gate. And they're off. The first-timer, Will She or Won't She, wasn't going to start on time. Peak of Chic was, and Peak of Chic, the favorite, takes the early lead away from Hot Habanero, who's spicy to the outside. Then it's Lauren Lucas, who's got 3 lengths to make up, and now finding her feet is Will She or Won't She. She's got 5 lengths to close in, and Uptown Jersey Girl can see them all. 8 lengths from front to back, and Peak of Chic at 1-2 is looking to run away here, opening up a 7-length lead. Alex Conchari and Peak of Chic in a runaway performance so far. They went quick. 21-3 for that opening quarter mile, and now the others are trying to close in, including Will She or Won't She. In between horses is Hot Habanero, and Lauren Lucas is trying to keep up as they turn down that Canterbury stretch, and Alex Conchari is sitting chilly, and now a couple of pops, and Peak of Chic into the final furlong has a 7-length lead. Peak of Chic, well meant, handwritten to the wire, and much the best tonight. Fast time there, 57.78 for 5 furlongs. Order finish 6-2-4-8. Still unofficial. Race 9 official and cashable. The winner was claimed. Tobin Stables LLC, along with Kerry Raven, trainer owner, claims Peak of Chic. The winner, who moves into the winner's circle now here after a solid effort in race 9 as the people's choice. Peak of Chic, owned by Novogratz Racing, trained by the great Mac Robertson, and ridden to victory tonight with a riding double, Alex Conchari. Payoffs now for those horizontal wagers. Pick 4 paid $70.05. The pick 5, $407.80. The $1 pick 6, $3,244.80. On deck, we've got 2 quarter horse races for the late daily double. Quarter horse racing has been outstanding all season, so get those wagers ready for the late double. The quarter horses will be ready to dash down that Canterbury stretch in 20 minutes. And they're off. The first timer, will she or won't she, wasn't going to start on time. Peak of Chic was, and Peak of Chic, the favorite, takes the early lead away from Hot Habanero, who's spicy to the outside. Then it's Lauren Lucas, who's got 3 lengths to make up, and now finding her feet is Will She or Won't She. She's got 5 lengths to close in, and Uptown Jersey Girl can see them all. 8 lengths from front to back, and Peak of Chic at 1-2 is looking to run away here, opening up a 7-length lead. Alex Conchari and Peak of Chic in a runaway performance so far. They went quick, 21-3 for that opening quarter mile, and now the others are trying to close in, including Will She or Won't She. In between horses is Hot Habanero, and Lauren Lucas is trying to keep up as they turn down that Canterbury stretch, and Alex Conchari is sitting chilly, and now a couple of pops, and Peak of Chic into the final furlong has a 7-length lead. Peak of Chic, well meant, handwritten to the wire, and much the best tonight.
Here we are for race number 10, the first of 2 quarter horse races. Let's take a look at the field. We'll start with the 1, Sassy and Fast. Ray Hernandez aboard, this first-time starter. 2-year-old filly with a sire 417. Some decent workouts here. Not a lot of activity on the tote board, though, 18-1. Number 2 is JJXL. Nancy Sheehan is your trainer. Doug Frank, the veteran rider, aboard. This horse has 1 out. She finished 6th that day, beaten by 2 3/4 lengths, and we've got a giant speed index. And there's another horse also exiting that same race, the 7. He's tough enough. But you have to, if those speed indexes are correct, these 2 horses should be extremely competitive in here. JJXL, though, is 10-1 right now. Trace Jet Dash is the 3. P9 rides for Gary. 1 start at Prairie Meadows. A nice effort, too. Was beaten by a length and 3/4. Got a 91 speed index here. Had a little bit of trouble at the start, but then got away after that and ran a nice effort here in a futurity trial. This horse seems to be in form and should improve off of that first start, and it's 9-2 right now. Quicksilver Girl, Jason Olmstead, our leading trainer, and our leading rider, Edwin Escobedo, bring you this one. The 4 Quicksilver Girl is 5-2 right now. First-time starter with some workouts at Will Rogers and at Prairie Meadows, and then another at Canterbury to prepare for this start. Horse is well-bred, taking some money here as well, and when Olmstead sends one out at Canterbury Park, the guy wins the title year in and year out. Quicksilver Girl has to be live in this spot. The 5 is Possibilities for Tyler Stein. Amaya rides 2 starts, 1 at Remington, 1 at Prairie Meadows. Both were 10th place finishes. Had some trouble, but horse didn't take any action either of those days. Likely to be a long shot in here. The 6 is Ocean Wonder. Giovanni Estrada, the rider. Make the rider Estrada on this Lexan Backhouse production with owned by Tom Maher. 1 start in a maiden race at Canterbury, going 300 yards, needs to get 330 tonight. Not super impactful, did get off slow, then had a little bit of trouble because of that. Needs to improve, needs to get out of the gate. We'll see if Estrada can do that. The 7, he's tough enough, is my top selection in here. Valenzuela rides for Olmstead. 2 starts, 1 at Remington, 1 at Canterbury. Note that Escobedo rode this, and that's the go-to rider for Olmstead. Rode, he's tough enough last time, and now goes to the 4. So if you want to follow the rider, you're also following the money, but you're getting 3-1, and he's tough enough. Big speed index in that 250-yard race. Now needs to stretch it out. I like the effort at Remington Park as well. He's tough enough on top. For me, the 8 is Good Win Nick, ridden by Nick Goodwin. Jerry Livingston, he's your trainer. 7th place finish against a horse that we're going to see in the next race, Invincible, beaten by 4 3/4 lengths. Second time out could be the charm here for this Livingston runner. The 9 is Apolitical Fancy. Ed Ross Hardy, he's a Hall of Famer. Martinez rides, 1 out at Canterbury. The 10 is already gone. It's 6-1 right now. Kelsey Haar lands here for Jerry Livingston. Ran in a futurity trial at Canterbury Park going 350 yards. Had a little bit of a jump out of the gate, so I think we're going to see better. The horse was 10-1 that day, which means it took some money in a very deep field. I think the 10 already gone with a clean break could make some noise here. That's a look at the field for race number 10. We've got daily double wagering here to close things out.
In 7 minutes, the field for race 10 will take off. It's the first of the 2 quarter horse races today, and this one is a maiden going 330 yards. Make the jockey on number 6, Ocean Wonder, Giovanni Estrada. It's the only change that we have in the field of 10, and the current co-favorites reside in the same barn. They're only about $19 apart on the board, that being Quicksilver Girl and He's Tough Enough. Your wagering options consist of win, place, show, exactas, 50-cent tries, 10-cent supers, and the late double. It's now 6 minutes away, and the field is on track. One more coming up after this.
Couple of late jockey changes here for these quarter horse races and the late daily double. Here in the 10th, the jockey on the 5 should now be Miguel Arroyo. Put Miguel Arroyo on the 5, Possibilities. And in the nightcap, in race 11, on number 2, make the jockey Kelsey Har. Kelsey Har on the 2, Mad Max, that's in the 11th. Everything else stays the same. 2-minute warning now. 2 minutes. If you're here with us live at Canterbury, make sure to get up to that rail. There's nothing quite like watching 10 quarter horses steam down the stretch. It's a sprint style, just like you'll see in the Olympics. If you're on track, get up close to that rail and watch them come pounding down the stretch. You can enjoy the races in comfort and style in our Loeffler Finish Line Cabana restaurant with food and beverage service and a shaded deck space right on the finish line. They are really cool places to watch the races. Book your individual table or rent the whole space for your group today. Visit CanterburyParkEvents.com for details. The Cabana Restaurants, one of the greatest places in the building to watch thoroughbred action and quarter horse races like this one, and they'll be at the gate in just 1 minute. Get those bets now. Two Horse has gotten loose now. Two Horse is loose and running on the backstretch. Two Horse JJ XL loose and running on the backside. As you can see, they have corralled the gray filly JJ Excel. Horses are parading around in the chute behind the starting gate. They're going to take a look at this 2 filly who got loose just a few minutes ago, so stand by on that one. Everybody else in this maiden race getting set to dash 330 yards is behaving quite nicely. 2 filly back at the gate getting checked out right now. Two fillies a scratch. Scratching the 2, JJ Excel. Late scratch of the 2, JJ Excel. If you're live in that final pick 3 sequence here, you'll get the off favorite with that portion of your ticket, as JJ Excel got loose approaching the gate and is a late scratch here in race number 10. Now you've still got a few minutes if you want to change those tickets and get your bets in for all your win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta options. The others are still circling around in the chute behind the starting gate. And with that scratch of the 2, you've still got plenty of time to make those wagers accordingly, as now the horses are approaching the gate and we're about a minute away from the late daily double. Make those changes quick. Pretty open in the wagering here as we get set for the 10th. 2-1 right now on He's Tough Enough, the 7. Second choice, Trey's Jet Dash, 5-2. Another Olmsted horse is the 4, debuting Quicksilver Girl. Third choice, 4-1. Everybody else, 8-1 or higher, even with the scratch of JJ Excel. Late daily double, quarter horses. Steaming down the stretch. Get up to the rail now, get up close. Feel those thundering hooves down the lane. There's nothing quite like it here if you're live at Canterbury. Possibilities has moved in, as has Trey's Jet Dash. Sassy and Fast. There goes Ocean Wonder. Quicksilver Girl moves in, along with He's Tough Enough, the favorite, with that black jacket and orange hat, the Halloween look. Nick Goodwin rides Goodwin Nick, aptly named in honor of the all-time winningest quarter horse jockey here in Shakopee. Apolitical Fancy second last. The maiden set to dash 330 once we get Already Gone and Kelsey Haar into the gate. Good luck with your late daily double wagers. Here comes quarter horse racing at Canterbury. All set. There in the gate. And they're off, and the 6 got off to a terrible start. Ocean Wonder left at the gate, lost all chance. Trey's Jet Dash has the lead. Inside, Sassy and Fast. Outside, Possibilities is charging. Possibilities from Trey's Jet Dash. On the outside is He's Tough Enough, splitting horses. They come to the wire. Possibilities and Trey's Jet Dash. Photo finish. Winning time there, 17.34. a favorite and a long shot. A 2-1 and a 25-1 hit the line together. Hold those tickets. Tight photo there as you see the replay on the television monitors. 2 noses apart. 330 yards separated by a flared nostril. Judges looking at the photograph now as the drama builds here in the 10th. The off-betting favorite was the 7. He's tough enough at 9-5. Second choice was Trey's Jet Dash, and here's the photo sign with that second choice and long shot. Who got that money here? Oh my goodness, it is the long shot indeed. Possibilities. Miguel Arroyo picks up the mount late and gets the money on the line at 25-1. Mm-mm-mm. $53.80 for your win ticket on Possibilities. That double paid $29.70. There's a console double with the 2 that paid $1.30. Pick 3 paid $156.55. And into the winner circle comes Possibilities, the winner of race 10. Possibilities is a 2-year-old filly, foaled in Texas, owned by Mr. Tom Maher, trained by Tyler Stein, and ridden to victory tonight by Miguel Arroyo. Congratulations to the connections of the 5, the long shot, Possibilities, the upset winner of the 10th. That 10-cent super paid $257.76. On deck, we go 350 yards to close the show in race number 11. Jockey change to Kelsey Haar on the 2 Mad Max. They'll be dashing down the lane in 20 minutes. off, and the 6 got off to a terrible start. Ocean Wonder left at the gate, lost all chance. Trey's Jet Jash has the lead. Inside, Sassy and Fast. Outside, Possibilities is charging. Possibilities from Trey's Jet Dash. On the outside is He's Tough Enough, splitting horses. They come to the wire. Possibilities and Trey's Jet Dash. Photo finish.
Well, we had to wait a little while for some fireworks tonight, but there it was, $50 winner for trainer Tyler Stein. He's got another one in this race as well. Let's take a look at the nightcap here. Race 11, 350 yards, allowance $17,000 purse. The one is Just Tempt Yin Yu. Vic Hansen's your trainer. Doug Frink in the irons, 2 starts. The first was a win against maiden claimers at Remington Park, and next out in an allowance ran a nice 5th. This horse has got the form and certainly has a shot to win. It's 10-1 right now. The 2 is Mad Max. Kelsey Haar picks up the mount here for young Tyler Stein, looking to go back-to-back. And if you throw out the last race at Prairie Meadows in the Futurity Trial, where the horse was 5-1, did not get out of the gate. Pitched that race, you go back to the 2 Remington efforts, and this horse fits so well in this race and is 6-1. I think Mad Max has a gigantic chance to win this race here. Chicago Knights is a 3. Sugar Ray Hernandez aboard for a Gary. 1 start at Prairie Meadows. Decent speed index. Blinkers go on. Here, Chicago Knights is 6-1. Deutsch is your current favorite. The 4 horse at 2-1. Nick Goodwin's your jockey for Patrick Swan. A win in the only out at Canterbury Park with a nice speed index going 250 yards. Got to get another football field, though, does Deutsch to win this one. And you're not getting a great price here. 2-1 on Deutsch. The 5 is Hot Damn. Valenzuela rides for Jason Olmstead. 4th career start. Last start was a win, and that came at Canterbury Park. The 2 prior were decent efforts at Remington Park. One of them was going 350 yards. The win here came at 300 yards as the favorite at 5-2 and 81 speed index. But this horse has got more than that in the tank, I think. Popped out of the gate in the air and then bore in a little bit. Straight path today, and Hot Damn should have a very good chance to win for Jason Olmstead, who also trains the 6 Invincible, who's 8-1. That surprises me a little bit. This is my top selection in here. His go-to rider, Olmstead's go-to, is Escobedo. That's where you find him. The win came at Canterbury Park last time out with an 84 speed index going 330 yards. Invincible looked like he could go further than that. He's going to need to tonight, but it's worth a gamble for me, at least at 8-1 on the 6 Invincible for Jason Olmstead. The 7 is Trey Elegance with Ed Ross Hardy, a Hall of Fame trainer. Martinez rides 2 starts at Remington Park. Most recently on May 21st was a 330-yard victory by a head with a 78 speed index. This is another horse here in a very deep race that has a shot to win. It's taking some money right now too, 5-2 on Trey Elegance. The 8 is I Am the Man Delphin. Gary trains this one as well for Pinon. Finished 5th in its only start at Prairie Meadows. But do note that the horse, off of a couple of good workouts, a May 31st bullet at Prairie followed by a June 11th bullet there, went off as the favorite at 2-1 in that trial race. Just didn't really break, didn't seem to get involved at all, but took some money. So at 9-1, and a horse that's paying a ton in the pick 3, if you happen to be alive, you're going to want I Am the Man Delphin to find its way home, and there are reasons to be made. So you can see this race is extremely deep here. There should not be a standout favorite here. I think Invincible's a horse to beat. I think Mad Max is a very big shot here as well with a straight trip. I go 6, 7, and 2 in the 11th. The horses are leaving the paddock, headed to the racetrack here. Thanks for joining us tonight. Hope to see you back here on Sunday for our Matinee Card Buy.
Here they come for race 11. It'll go off in 5 minutes. And this is a group of non-2 allowance bows going 350 yards. Make the rider on number 2, Mad Max, Kelsey Haar. And note that the 3 Chicago Knights going in front of us right now is wearing blinkers. Those are the changes for race number 11. The betting options have dwindled as it's the end. We have win, play, show, dollar exactas, 50-cent tries, and 10-cent superfectas. As Jeff mentioned before, they came out a very deep field of 8, seeking their second win in 4 minutes. We thank everybody for joining us on Thursday night, Coyote Wild for taking us through the tunes, and Lynn Dykert for his exceptional work from start to finish, bringing them onto the track. Like Jeff said, we'll be back on Sunday, 1 o'clock. It's Llama and Unicorn Day. If you can join us, please do, because we'll be off for a while after that. Hope to see you Sunday. Good night.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for the Lucky Last. Moving in line here for the 11th race at 350 yards. A nice, attractive allowance field with a purse of $17,500. Trace Elegance, the 7, has moved in, as has Jess Tempt Yin Yu to the inside mark. Kelsey Haar, the rider change on the 2 Mad Max, waiting her turn as Chicago Knights is being escorted to the gate. I Am the Man, Declan. Hot Damn moving in. Now the 1, Rambunctious. Just Tempt Yin Yu. Tempting to pitch Doug Frank. Delphin is in with some coaxing. Four and the 7, both 5-2 on the betting board right now, co-favored in this allowance heat. And Deutsch and Nick Goodwin in the familiar Swan Silks. Getting set to join the field in the starting gate. Deutsch still a little cantankerous behind the gate. Now in. Invincible will be the last in line. Good luck with your bets. Here comes the lucky last. Invincible moving in. There in the gate. And they're off. Good start for Hot Damn. Inside is Just Tempt Yin Yu. Outside, here comes Invincible. In between horses is Deutsch. Deutsch is firing. Deutsch in between. Mad Max and Kelsey Haar way outside. Trace Elegance. They come to the wire. Trace Elegance and Deutsch. Trace Elegance and Deutsch. Look like Deutsch inside. Photo sign up on the board. Photo finish. The 2 favorites sprint down to that line together. The judges will examine the photograph. .96 that finishing time. Photo sign is down. Winner of race 11 is the 4 Deutsch. Holds off a late charge from Trace Elegance. 6 horse Invincible and I Am the Man, Delphin. 4, 7, 6, 8 in the 11th, soon to be official. Race 11 official and cashable, $7.80 for your win ticket on Deutsch. 10-cent super, $22.99. The double, a big one, 5 and 4, $141.50. A mousy good pick 3, $116.05. And the $1 exacta, $10.80. Getting set to head into the Mystic Lake Winners Enclosure is the winner of the 11th race, number 4, Deutsch. Deutsch is a 2-year-old brown gelding foaled in Oklahoma. The trainer is the owner, a double for Patrick Swan, and the winning jockey is Mr. Nick Goodwin. Congratulations to the winners of race 11, number 4, Deutsch. This concludes our live racing program tonight at Canterbury. Do not forget Sunday, Pepsi Family Day with the llamas, the unicorns, the wonder of it all, and the petting zoo. It's going to be spectacular. It's going to be a beautiful day and a big crowd. Come on out and enjoy Family Day here at the park. If you're going to stick around, we'd love to have you down in the Canterbury Card Room on the main level, air-conditioned, food and beverage available, all kinds of great gaming activity, and simulcasting all weekend long some of the best tracks in America. Saratoga, Del Mar, and Saturday, the Haskell Stakes at Monmouth. Come on out, play the horses. We'll see you Sunday for Pepsi Family Day. When you do leave, drive home safe. And they're off. Good start for Hot Damn. Inside is Just Tempting You. Outside, here comes Invincible. In between horses is Deutsch. Deutsch is firing. Deutsch in between. Mad Max and Kelsey Haar way outside. Trace Elegance. They come to the wire. Trace Elegance and Deutsch. Trace Elegance.